welcome everybody to the Hidden Cup 10. It looks like we're gonna have quite a few amazing players getting into the same lobbies and fighting each other. We got two lobbies today at this hour, and then we're gonna have one lobby with the winners of these two going in later on today. Let's actually take a look over here in the lobby. It looks like we're gonna have the League of Legends theme, and I do want to say we got Gragas, we got Evelyn, we got Ash, we got Darius, we got Dr. Mundo, we got Draven, Caitlyn, Gangplank, Ganon, and I guess we're gonna need to wait for Gragas to actually click on the swap button so we get the slot for the spectator. How many players are in the games today? We got 20 players in total, with 10 players on each lobby. There are going to be two lobbies that are going to play at the same time. The winner of these, the winners, I should say, the first 5 of these will go into the finals, or at least that's how I understand it. Anyway, we didn't see a player list, or at least I didn't see one around here somewhere, so I guess we're going to check out if it is available or not. Give me a second, because I received a message and I really want to see, and okay, well, that was weird. Somehow it booted me out of the lobby then. Okay, well, maximum number of players. Let me try again. Oh, network connection to host. Let me actually redo a lobby. Well, I guess I do need to fix this. So was hoping to get through all of this way before, so we don't have a problem with this. But anyway, it is what it is. Let's actually get this going. So idea is in the Hidden Cup, one of the things that I will ask you, please do not reveal any information that you can see on any other stream about the players, because we do want to have this as how do you call it, as Hidden Cup. The identities of the players should not be revealed until the end of the game. We're gonna need to see who is who when we get there. Okay, so I'm back in. I'm on the top slot over here. It's fine. We're just waiting for Grakas to join, and he joined, and now we should be all fine. Let's actually quickly check the 0ms, and we should be good to go. Okay, there we go. I was also hello there, FS Bogo. Good evening, good day, sir. Moonsrath also good afternoon, sir, and welcome. I do also notice Daisuke. Hello, and welcome. Andiro, bonjour, monsieur, et bienvenue. The Rambling Man 420. Oh, watching that football game over there, Liverpool versus Everton. Well, a big game starting up in 30 minutes. Well, maybe it's, the game of football will finish faster than this one. It might happen, you know. These games, especially the FFAs, the 10-man FFAs, are usually quite long, especially if you do play, the players do want to go for something like an Iron Man. And this is not that far off from an Iron Man. We're going to need to see how the game will evolve. There are some rules over here that I can actually give you. It went back to, or I should say Barsak, it went back to the normal, the classical Hidden Cup that he organized in the previous season, or I should say last year. Looking at the rules over here, he didn't actually add that much. Actually, the previous rules are over there. Where was the announcement, right? Announcement. Okay, there we go. So it's going to be on BBG Live. The game is going to be played on Pangea standard ridges. There we go. I did set that. No diplomatic. This is one big change actually versus the last season, because we actually have seen Diplo being won in the previous Hidden Cups, and you only are allowed one friendship. And I can only imagine one friendship. Of course, the players that do get that one friendship will try as much as possible to have it long term. We're going to need to see if there's going to be any kind of mischief going around over there, maybe some backstabs. The players have been actually watching this and doing this in previous Hidden Cups, so yeah, it can happen. It's of course you do want to get the top slots over there, and if you can get there, How you get there, it's your problem. Evelyn, looks like we're gonna have playing Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Interesting choice here. Ash is gonna go for Alexander. We got Darius on Hammurabi. Nader Shah is gonna be played by Dr. Mundo. Abraham Lincoln is Draven. We got Caitlyn on Zhao the Third. Gangplank on Random Leader, which I guess he's gonna switch now. Theodora, we do have Garen with Sejong, and looks like Gragas Gandhi. I gotta say, from this lobby over here, if Alexander doesn't actually kill the map over here, we might actually see Gandhi get very big. Gandhi, Sejong over here, Theodora, all have really good potential. And we're gonna need to see also how Abraham Lincoln is gonna do by himself. Usually in a teamer setup, you do benefit from a lot more gold from your teammates, so we definitely need to see how this is gonna go on Monsieur Abraham Lincoln. Okay, so the game is started up. Let me actually switch my sound settings so I can actually hear what's going on around me. There we go. Oh, boom. Daisuke, also, how did safe selection work in Hidden Cup? Do they just get to choose whatever they want? That's a good question. If I do remember, let me actually tick these buttons off. If I do remember correctly, they should have had a draft, but I didn't see one. And I was taking a look at the Lian Lobby draft. Maybe it was a draft that was given to them behind the scenes over there by Barsake, who is organizing this tournament. Give me a second so I can actually find the channel. This channel is always kind of weird to actually find, to be honest. This. Okay, I think I found it. Lian Lobby draft. Body code. Okay, their draft 2. No, I don't think they actually went through the normal ones, because I don't see the list of players or the normal bans, so I'm pretty sure they actually got the drafts behind the scenes, or they were automatically assigned some civilizations depending on something like a randomizer or something. I'm not sure if anybody in his right mind would actually pick Magnificence in a standalone game like this. I'm pretty sure there are other powerful choices. Guten Tag, Klausin. Hello there, my hair. An early stream today. Yeah, we're gonna actually have a very long day. We do have a very long day in front of us, because this is gonna be the semifinals, and yes, we're probably gonna spend, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. It depends. It can go up to 8 hours this game, and then we're gonna have also the finals, which is going to start 1800 GMT, or after this game with a little bit of a pause. It kind of depends on the players, and I do believe in the rules you can't CC before a certain turn. It is kind of like the Iron Man, you know, that we've covered in the CCC, if you remember that. It's basically just the same over here. We're going to need to take a look if the players are actually going to get some early CC options, but I doubt it. We also don't really have remaps unless there's going to be a technical situation somewhere. This is going to be the map, no remap tokens for them. They're going to need to make the most out of what they see over here. Give me a second. Okay, I hear this. Give me a second. Okay, I hear this, and I think I need to switch one more thing on Discord. I need to set it to this is it. Okay, now the sound settings are fine. So let's actually take a look at what's going on the coast. Nobody on this tiny peninsula. That's good. I'll go Parrot. Hello there, sir. No remaps. How many friends? Hello there, Nox. One friendship only. Just to reiterate, please no spoilers. I did put the title over there, hashtag no spoilers, please no spoilers. As in, if you go on around the streams, and I'm pretty sure in the Civilization 6 tab of Twitch, you will find a lot of streams from the point of view of the players. Please do not share on any stream that knowledge. Please do not share it. It's something that we care a lot to not spread the word about who are the players. And the good thing is, that's one of the nice ones. You know, we get to question ourselves. Who is playing that? What is he doing? The players shouldn't actually know this information, because they might actually have some baggage, you know, with that player, some extra events that happened in the past that might actually make the difference between him being friends with that neighbor or him being enemies with that neighbor. So yeah, please keep it to yourself. Just okay, sure, you got that information. You can take a look at all of the content, which is totally fine, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna find a lot of things happening throughout the community. Yeah, please, no spoilers, or even here. So Shami, hello there, sir. What does the no spoilers? Yes, don't talk about people who they are. Exactly. Ricky Maru, hello there, sir. Okay, let's take a look at Portugal over here. We do have him on the western coast. Looks like he's gonna have Washington to the north, and Portugal is gonna start moving to the north and discovering the land, his coast that he's gonna have over there. We do have Lisbon with a scout being pumped out in 3 turns, and it does seem like he's still gonna have quite a few cities that he's gonna get to settle over here in the south. Overall, it does seem like he's gonna have a good empire on the coast with not that many problems, not that many contestants that he might actually need to fight off over here navally. Now we're going to need to see if America is going to become his ally to the north, and we're going to need to see if they will set up those coastal trade routes. You can imagine it's going to be extremely big for Portugal to do this, but at the same time America will need a trading partner also, so we definitely need to see how this is going to get approached here. Portugal is going to get an iron tile in the second ring towards the northeast. Looks like he's also going to have forces towards the southeast, and now that he started to get his scouts out and the turns are moving, we're 10-2 right now. We're going to see how he's gonna get to discover all of his territory here, and what is his second choice of a city. I guess one should be on the right style over there to the south. We do have a possibility here. Of course, one of the differences from the normal 2 versus 2s or 4 versus 4 that we got to see in a lot of the other streams, this game will have barbarians on. Unfortunately, without barbarians, you cannot guarantee yourself a golden age, and even with barbarians, sometimes it is kind of like RNG if you do manage to get the golden age or not. This is a subject that we're gonna need to cover a lot during the game, because it does mean players will have or not have some certain bonuses which are extremely important for 20 turns at a time. Hitting or missing those golden ages might sometimes make the difference between you getting higher or or keeping your top slot over there in the lobby, or you dropping like a rock. Ricky Marco, also you can say who plays Darius on Leveling. Yes, OnSpot, you don't give back the vote from yesterday, but so they have LOL champs Nick. Oh, I didn't finish the vote from yesterday again. Oh my god, thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, we had the boomers over there doing quite a game. Yeah, thank you so much, Ricky. Okay, so what do we have here? On America side, we do have Draven playing him. It looks like his freshwater cities are going to be a bit further down here to the south. He has a river spawning to the east side here, but he's going to hit desert, not ideal. We do see him getting another scout out in 2 turns or 1 turn right now. He has an array of stone tiles that he could get to improve here. And to be honest, not a bad stone circles overall. This is a decent amount of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stone tiles over here. Okay, not bad. There definitely are other options, but stone circles does flash in my face here. We do have him with an iron tile to the northeast in the second ring, and it does look like his sword tile is going to be 4 tiles out. That's a bit too far off his first city. He has another location here that he could settle on the right tile, no problems for him, and that's probably going to be his second city anyway. If he does want to get one in the south, it's going to take quite a bit of more time to get on this river towards the southeast, and I do see he has relatively good options on the coast that he could get to settle, so he can start up the trade routes with Portugal here in the south. I'm actually quite curious what would be Draven's reaction or his thoughts when he's gonna figure out Portugal is to his south and they do have this coastal possibility to trade. Looking on his southeast, we do have Byzantium over here. Okay, this Byzantium color, by the way, is always messing with me. I always have the impression that this is Rome, by the way. We do have, oh my god, oh my god, Matterhorn Byzantium, man, if this, Gangplank, this is the pirate, right? This is the one with the pew pew pew, the one that shoots the things with the old guns over there, right? Hello there, Redmire. Hello there, sir. Is this an FFA? Yes, this is an FFA. This is basically an Iron Man. Okay, barbarian camps are on. Yes. Okay, so what do we have here? We got a settler coming up from Constantinople in 3 turns. Looks like he's putting his first holy site down. That's 3 faith and 1 culture. Definitely has a very good spawn to the west side to put the city on. And I do see one towards the northwest as well. Maybe just on that geothermal fissure over there for a 2-1 base. He has another one here. Oh my god, this is amazing. amazing triple continent split for the multiple amenities, bringing happiness to all of the cities of Theodora. We do have him also discovering a mortal enemy towards his southeast. He has Babylon over here to take care of to his east side. Actually, it's played by Darius. He needs to be careful. It's not that hard to get into a cage fight in these games. He needs to be careful who is he gonna try to attack or his grief at the beginning of the game, so you know, he doesn't get grief back. You know, we do have Byzantium also benefiting from a 1-4 deer tile. A 1-3 doesn't have a lot of food in his capital. As you can see, his city population is not growing that fast. It tends to go to the third pop. We do have him also with quite a few cities over here to settle. West side, east side, good mountains for the adjacency. I really like this. In the terms of strategics, he has an iron tile towards the northeast. That's going to be easy to get, but his sword tile is going to be 4 tiles out toward the north over there, out of the reach of the city of Constantinople's borders. The same can be said about this southeastern one, and if he doesn't put a city here, he's gonna have a problem. I'm pretty sure if he goes for the Matterhorn city to the west side, he's not gonna get to benefit from horses. So when he's gonna need some horses, he's gonna be like, Pikachu, but I got Matterhorn. Anyway, getting to see what's next over here. We do have Gandhi in the south putting his own holy site down. I doubt that there's gonna be a taxi straight exchangement over here between Byzantium and Gandhi. I'm pretty sure Gragas is gonna want to hold tight to his religion and not allow his potential opponent over here, Byzantium, to benefit from it. And we do have Cedar coming up towards the northeast of Delhi. His holy set is going to finish in 3 turns. He does have access to a horse tile, to an iron tile here in the second ring and a horse tile in the third ring, not to mention another one here to the west side in the second ring. It looks like he does want to move closer to that silk tile, and I'm actually quite curious exactly where is he going to place this city. I'm pretty sure we're playing with BCY on, so let me actually take a look over here on in the options. I'm pretty sure we're playing with BC1. Capitals only for the basic 2-2 that you're gonna get when you settle a city. There are some exceptions to that, especially if you place your city on like tiles like a wine tile or a tea tile or something that gives you extra food. It's not gonna give you the extra production anymore. Hekade, hello there sir. Yes, this is an FFA. I guess I can write this if you really want this. Free for all Iron Man. Okay, there we go. Is this better? Is this better? It's right in the title over there. Big letters. Free for all Iron. Anyway, single alliance is allowed. Yes, like in that other cup that happened recently. Yes, basically we are only allowing them one single alliance. Now, well, it does seem like Gragas is gonna go yeah, closer to the silk tile for the extra culture, and I do see him benefiting from a nice river network over here. He's also gonna be a decent miles away from Portugal to the west side. We do have him with an opponent to the east. That's gonna be Persia, but he's behind these mountains. I'm actually quite curious if Delhi is gonna go further than this line over here in the middle of the screen. I do believe this is probably gonna be his I would say his border over here, his line of cities on the east side. We're gonna need to take a look how Persia is also gonna want to move his cities. He's at the moment going for the dice tile settled towards the northeast, so he can get that extra faith worked in his empire. This is the Persia that does get the extra science instead of the culture on his trade routes, so we do need to see how is he gonna get the culture. We do have some 3-2 bananas here in Masha to give him the extra food. He has the horse tile, he has some cattle tiles over there to benefit from, multiple of pantheons actually to pick from. I will need to wait for Dr. Mundo to make up his mind. What does he think is the best option out of the available options? And we do have him with a potential for a very fast pantheon here. Getting his settle on a dice tile is gonna get him a 2-2-1 base. He's gonna get the extra faith immediately, and another faith tile worked over there from the second dice tile. That's 2 faith a turn. I'm pretty sure with this is gonna be quite good for his tempo. He's now gonna need to plug in the production card. Sorry, he's gonna get to plug in the production card instead of the gold and faith card. Now we do have also to the north a decent decent amount of land for him to explore. He has Babylon there, and I do see also Korea to his northeast. So there are some dynamics over here that will get played out. We're going to need to see how this is going to evolve. It definitely feels like Babylon is much closer to Byzantium to the west side, and if they do put some cities towards each other, as you can see over here, Darius is expanding towards the west. They will get closer, they will get to touch borders, and then we're going to need to see if some sparks are going to start flying. Now we do have on Mashad also his iron tile in the second ring towards the east side. He has his horses already in his border, and it looks like one barbarian scout is sniffing around his borders over here. Maybe he can catch a settler or a builder. We're going to need to see if the barbarians are actually going to do some damage this time around. We've seen them catch settlers from very high value targets last hidden cups. So yeah. Yeah, it's gonna happen. And we do have also to the north, to take a look at Babylon and Eshuna. We do have him with a potential 2-3-1 ivory tile there in his second city to get. It looks like he doesn't really care about the extra culture from the sill tile, since it doesn't actually have an extra point of production. Could easily settle towards the northeast to get that extra culture from the sill tile from another place, and I'm pretty sure he can settle also the Mercury to the southeast, also to the southwest over here towards Byzantium. I'm quite curious again how the dynamics between them will change. There is a possibility a world where Gangplank does not actually want to settle to the east that much, and he could try to go to the southwest over here to expand his empire and stay behind the mountains, so he doesn't actually give a chance to Babylon to push him. But to be honest, it's still gonna happen. So I would say Gangplank still needs to get some cities over here towards the east side so he can protect himself. Easy cattle settle towards the north, easy over here on the horse tile towards the southeast. Bam, just keep those cities. Well, let's actually take a look at also his strategics. We do have Babylon with horses second ring. Looks like his iron tile is going to be third ring. I don't see any in his other cities, and we got some chats over here. Gangplank is saying that he understands, and he's talking to Darius. Oh no, Draven, sorry, Draven. Where is Draven? Who's Draven? Who's Draven? This is Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln is here. Ooh, hello. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it was about to happen, boys. It was about to happen. Also, just wonder Gandhi allying with Theodora. Yeah, that would be that would place Gandhi in a perfect free sim mode. That's not a bad choice, but I guess we're gonna need to see. Gangplank did declare war on Draven, and it looks like he's trying to block him from actually moving his settler. As you can see, there are opponents over here, so this is the first conflict of the game that we're gonna get to see between the players, between Byzantium and America. The war has started. Now we do have also Byzantium starting to get closer to a Babylonian settler this time around. Oh my god, man. Gangplank is everywhere. This guy, man, it looks like he's cosplaying very nicely here, right? He's a pirate, he's everywhere, he's trying to snatch settlers, he's trying to snatch builders. Yeah, pirate. Key settler flashbacks, exactly, right? Exactly. Now let's actually take a look over here in the north. We do have Russia, which again, it's quite surprising that we have it in the games, but I guess we're gonna see a bit more of it. Astrakhan is gonna get the Goddess of the Hunt to work, and as you can see, he has already 2 of these deer tiles improved towards the northwest of St. Petersburg and northeast. We do have him with 2 settles, and his lavras are starting to get out, so he can start acquiring the points for his Golden Age. We do have also, let's see, okay. He understands that he had the delay. Wait, he's saying the cat? Gangplank is saying the cat? Okay, and then JC is saying bonjour. I don't know exactly who he found out, but I guess we're gonna see. JC is Peter. Oh, we are just watching Peter. Okay, and he said bonjour. Oh, probably to Babylon over here towards the southwest. That's the first one that he actually met, or it was Korea. I think they might have passed each other, but anyway. Now we do have Russia sending his third settler towards the northwest. At the moment, he's not making a lot of faith per turn, but he's starting to gather that going forward. 6 faith a turn for him. And we do have him with a decent amount of gold income also from these camps improve. Since he has 3 of them already, he can actually improve another 2 ones in the city of Astrakhan. And I'm pretty sure he might, yeah, there we go. He's going to find some others in the southeast here. Probably will place a non-freshwater city to the southeast of St. Petersburg, which can be aqueducted to the river towards the north. But still, he's gonna need to spend more of that production over there to make it worth. I'm also pretty sure we're gonna have the food belief over here. Feed the world, that's the words I was looking for. And we're gonna need to see Russia benefit from relatively high pop cities. Relatively, not a lot of food extra other than that. Feed the world. We do have an iron tile in the third ring, another iron tile in the third ring of St. Petersburg. No access to horses at the moment. He's gonna need to settle that city towards the southeast or trade for them. I don't think you can trade for them, but anyway, I'm pretty sure you can't trade strategics. We do see him also getting his monuments out, which is a bit of a surprise. I was expecting him to actually get the shrines out before he's getting his monuments, and it doesn't look like he actually put a second lavra in the city of Astrakhan. He's looking to chop probably the monument by looks of the positioning of this builder. He does want to put the lavra over here, which is going to get extra adjacency from the wonder there. But this is a pretty good spawn, by the way. A lot of fresh water towards the west side. Sooner Hollow in second city, 2 very strong cities over here, a possible third one. Access to a wonder in the south also, Mount Kilimanjaro, and he has good mountains for adjacency. This is pretty good spawn for Russia. Moving forward, we do need to take a look at Korea. He's getting his ones put down on the map here, and it does seem like he's gonna have good ones actually. I do see 4 tiles, or I should say 3 hills. Upgradable hills are touching 171, and this one 3 hills also. We do have also the builder starting to get his improvements. He has access to a horse tile that he did not improve yet towards the northeast of Seoul. He's getting his trader also to connect his cities, and I'm actually curious. This is going to Samarkand, actually, not connecting his cities. This is going externally to Samarkand. He's gonna want a little bit more gold over the normal income. He's getting the +3 gold from for each turn that passes that this trader is active, but he's not gonna get that extra food and production that we're mostly used to from the Magnus. This is the Toa spawn. This for Korea, this is the Toa spawn. Oh wait, it is the Toa spawn on Russia. Sure, yes. Russia does have a powerful Toa. If you're talking about that, that is Russia. Yes, Russia spawn Toa, big Toa. Now we do have also France creeping very close to Korea. This is, I think, the closest borders we have right now. There are 3 players very close to each other. It's Macedon with Catherine de Medici, Magnificence, and Korea. One of the things is look at this these cities of France. By the way, look at the mountains that are just protecting him from Macedon. This is unbelievable. How lucky Catherine de Medici. Magnificence over here. Catherine Magnificence is getting his spawn. Unbelievable. We do have Ash over here with definitely a target in his mind. You don't pick Macedon to just sit idly by. You pick Macedon to get the Hetaris out, to benefit from that extra science that you get from building units, to try to smash your opponent's cities, take them, make your own. And we're going to need to see if Ash over here is going to find a target in his mind. Who is going to be that target? Is it going to be Seoul, or is it going to be Catherine Magnificence? We're going to need to check it out. We got Korea here with Goddess of Festivals as a Pantheon. Garen is gonna get also to improve one of his deer tiles. I do see he definitely needs a few more units, and the Macedon, if he does want to actually apply his power. Do we have a war declaration between them? Do we actually have another war declaration between them? Because I see this scout and this warrior is actually quite low HP, and it might be because they actually went against each other, right? Let's actually click on the button here and see if Ash did declare war. No, wait, oh, they're friends? Wait, what? They're friends? Oh my god, Macedon, my friend. What? Is this gonna be a seeming Macedon? Oh, Temple of Artemis, built in Pella. Oh my god, that's a fast Temple of Artemis, by the way. Multiple campuses coming around. He's getting his traders out from Pidna, and looks like this Macedon is gonna be a seeming Macedon. Yeah, it's It's not happening like we imagined, guys. It's not happening like we imagined. He's gonna take it slow this game. Yeah. You think he's gonna go to Rip Russia because he didn't get his Temple of Artemis. Yeah. We do have also Dr. Mundo starting up on his first commercial. That's actually quite fast over here. We got the commercials being put down. Religious settlements as a pantheon. But I do want to come back over here on Macedon. We do have... no, wait, on Korea, sorry. We do have him upgrading his horse tile towards the northeast. I do see he's getting an iron tile towards the southwest. I gotta say, there is a possibility they actually did make a friendship that they will break later on in the game, depending on what they will choose. Basically, a friendship does lock you from attacking your opponent for like what 15 turns. We do have campuses coming around also from France. Looks like he did pick up City Patron Goddess. On Macedon, we don't have a Pantheon yet, but with his campuses coming around, +4 and another +4 over here, he's going to have a decent boost in his science acquirement. With Temple of Artemis, he's also going to get a lot of amenities, especially in the capital. He's at the content level right now with 3 amenities being plugged in there. Could get a 4th one over here from the south, and I'm pretty sure he can actually put some coastal cities. Needs to be careful though. We do have Caitlyn, Joe the Third on the other side of the planet, and I'm pretty sure he can send some easy caravels to just see what's up over here, try to drink some beers in the city of Pella. We do have also a barbarian camp towards the south of Pit now, which does need some taking care of. We do need to see if the French warrior would want to get in on this, but I doubt it. Also, moving forward, we do have France over here towards the northeast, finishing up his own campuses with a +2 here. He has Rennes getting a +5, and I do see the city of Paris is going to get a +2 to the east side of that city center. He also did manage to get a 4th settler and will benefit from some bonuses from the bioluminescent bay, the +1 gold on the fishing boats if you own this tile. Well, I guess, some extra gold is some extra gold. You don't want to throw it away. We got Bordeaux here with a settle. Oh, hello, Monsieur Barbarian. Well, I think the Barbarian took a builder. Oh my god. Well, I guess Garen is going to need to build a new one. Isn't Garen the one with like the big armor and like sword and stuff like that? Maybe he actually dropped his sword because it was too heavy and lost the builder. Anyway, we got the city of Paris here with Magnus getting in 5 turns there, and Magnus in turns looks like the way to go for France, and I would imagine his chateaus are going to be amazing. If I remember correctly, Magnificence did get a boost, right? He's getting culture right now from resources. Give me a second. This one, extra culture after research. Yeah, improve the resources, receive the +1 culture after researching craftsmanship, which makes sense, and then you do get the chateau also with some bonuses. Pretty good, pretty good. I can't wait to see exactly how much culture he's gonna get from all of these improved resources here. And wait, what? Oh, he didn't get craftsmanship yet? He didn't get craftsmanship yet. He's 2 turns away. He's gonna have a lot of resources here to upgrade, improve, and get the culture from. Looks like Evelyn is also moving towards the east side. He has a possible cotton settled there to go for, and a Tiki had to explore or make friends with. We do have him with a decent amount of land towards the north, and he's gonna be relatively protected from a Russian attack. He does have some 1-tile chokes and a decent amount of rivers towards the north to get by. He's also protected relatively from Macedon. There's basically only one way into his empire here from the west of Bordeaux, because in the south there's only a 1-tile choke, and I'm pretty sure this actually can be easily defended. We do need to see it being plugged, and that's one of the things that unfortunately some of the players do ignore. They totally forget to plug the chokes. Like, even they always, that mentality of tomorrow, in real life, guys, in real life, when you say, oh, I'm tired today, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Oh, I have too many things to do today, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. And this actually keeps on going, like when you want to do your homework, or you want to do something that a chore or something, it's always going to be tomorrow. I'm going to handle it tomorrow. When is it going to happen? Tomorrow. Well, this is basically the same thing with plug-in chokes, right? It's not really something you want to dedicate production to. It's not really something that you want to how to say, you feel like it has such a high importance, but in fact it does. And when, yes, one of those 4 times, 5 times that you don't get to plug your choke, somebody's gonna bring an army through it, and you're gonna get punished, but you forget, and you're saying, The next time is still gonna be tomorrow. Yeah. Next turn. I'm gonna put the production next turn, and next turn we're gonna have. Oh, look at this, the industrial zone, +6 industrial zone. This looks much better than actually getting a warrior, right? Oh, +5 campus, definitely much better. Anyway, we do have Magnus here getting in 3 turns in that city center. We do have the monuments getting out, and I really want to see how the land will change when all of that culture is gonna start getting out of these resources. We do have at the moment only 2 of them improve here, and I don't know exactly what the third improvement was from that. Was it this? I think it was this mine over here to get the craftsmanship. Yeah. Then we do have another builder coming up from Bordeaux, and the campus is going to finish in Rennes. In terms of strategics, we do have forces in the second ring towards the north of Paris. I do see it towards the southwest of Paris, the iron tile in the second ring. Pretty good access to both strategic resources, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start putting them down. Bit of a surprise here of the placement of that commercial right smack in the middle. I was expecting him to actually get a government plaza around here somewhere. He does have 5 Pope with the support help of Temple of Artemis on the city of Pella, and I should mention we're looking at Macedon right now. I was expecting him to actually put that government plaza a little bit faster. No encampment yet from Macedon, which does mean he's going to want to be a bit more, you know, laid back. He's going to try to get the war going later on in the game, and we do need to see who is actually going to be on his target list. There is a possibility that he might want to go against Dr. Mundo to his direct west here. There's a lot of chatter over here also. Give me a second. Dr. Mundo is saying that he's not against their friendship. Dear Gragas. Caitlin is saying it's true. Okay. Anyway, and we do have Byzantium still. Oh, Dr. Mundo is also saying that he already has a friendship. Okay. With Caitlin? No, he's asking. Okay. About Caitlin. Your feet are exchanging the water? Okay. Check. I guess they're dangling in the water. We do have Catholicism here also being picked up as a religion. Byzantium is gonna get to work ethic and the crusade. Very nice addition to his empire. India did go for defender of the faith with lay ministry and feed the world. Took feed the world away from Russia. And again, remember, I did mention this. He went for monuments instead of shrines. That actually cost him the profit over here because he didn't manage to gather enough points quickly enough. And it looks like now he's gonna get to activate his religion, but no more feed the world. This is gonna hurt him so much in his empire. No work ethic, no feed the world. What's remaining? Choral music. Wow, yeah, getting some extra culture on Russia. Oh, what am I gonna do? Well, we do have JC over here still upgrading some more of these deer tiles, and as you can see, at least he's getting some extra food points from that. We do have him getting a fourth settler also, and finally getting the shrines in his cities. We still have him picking a religion here, and he's gonna get Shinto. Choral music with pilgrimage. Well, I guess it is what it is. Russia over here is gonna have a significant problem when it comes to getting to the higher population needed for his cities. So right now it becomes basically mandatory to try to get something for extra growth. Hanging gardens, wink wink, maybe hanging gardens, hello. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna put it down. Now we do need to take a look at Portugal here. He did pick up a God of the Sea, so he's getting the extra points of production on his coastal tiles. So we got some extra traders also coming around, and Lisbon is trading to Zanzibar towards the southwest over here. He did put money in there, and he's gonna get the extra amenities booming in his empire from Zanzibar. As you can see, his citizens are at a happy level right now. He does have a few builders coming around from his cities, which are gonna need to improve his resources, and from what I do see, he's gonna need to keep on expanding here towards the southwest. Now we do have him with at least one possible city towards the north. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually go for it really quickly, and I'm a bit surprised about the position of Coimbra towards the east side. It took him quite a bit to get there, and I still think this would have been a little bit better. But anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna have later on some oil tiles there, so you know, later on, very late in the game, he's gonna get an advantage. We do have Also, Abraham to the north picking up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so he gets his extra production on the tiles around New York. Especially these floodplain tiles are gonna be a bit juicier. I would imagine he's gonna try to get the Liang in that city center. I wouldn't imagine he's actually gonna go for a Temenanki. Doesn't seem like there are enough of these floodplain tiles to make it worth. We do have in the southeast also an opponent already for him. Byzantium did actually try to snatch one of his settlers, and I'm pretty sure Draven will remember this. He also got pillaged in his campus in New York, which he's gonna actually need to rebuild. He does have some defensive archers that he's using to push back the Byzantium warriors and finishing up his monuments for that extra culture. We do have some very good stats over here. Evelyn 1811, we got Ash 1611, we do have Garen 1711, then everybody else is under 12 over here. Science. We're gonna need to see how they do catch up. We're also 1029, which does mean we're gonna have 2 more turns until the next era, and I do want to take a look at the era score over here for the players to see and take a look who is actually gonna make it and who's not gonna make it. Looks like Darius is in the worst problem. 16 out of 19 here for Darius for Babylon. We do have him opening up with commercials, and I think he just got it. Yeah, he just got it. I think he just got a splendid bonus on this commercial. It's a +4 because he did build another one over there. So yeah, there we go. He just got it. He's also starting to improve his resources, and I do see he only has 3 cities with Magnus plugged in the capital there. No other governor yet. I'm pretty sure he's trying to add more production or more food on these trade routes here from the Magnus bonuses. I think everybody got it. Actually, yeah, everybody got the golden age. We don't have a pantheon on him yet, and looking at India over here, I didn't actually see India's pantheon. Give me a second. India did go for God of Open Sky as a pantheon, so he does have the extra culture coming up from his pastures. A decent amount of pastures, not an insane amount, but a decent amount. We got 1, 2, 3. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually go for River Goddess in this case. The extra amenities from that one is pretty good, not to mention, you know, you get some extra faith also, some extra housing, not bad. We do have him also going for Ancestral Hall in the city of Delhi, and to be honest, there were a decent amount of cities for him to place on the I would say on these rivers. Give me a second over here. There we go. JC Irel himself, are you sure? Also Zabijak, good evening, good day sir, good day. Is this 1 or 2 friendships per player? One friendship. Also Musdrat is saying perfect wonder placement, check. Early religion, no. Feed the world, Toa, no. Result, possibly Irel. Yeah, well, that's gonna be a challenge for Russia to go through over here. To where we do have St. Petersburg and Astrakhan. Gonna need some love. JC is gonna get another city towards the south, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the tile he's gonna put one on. He does have access to a pretty good Lavra there, so at least his faith generation is gonna be okay-ish. We got a 34 faith turn already on JC. He got that Lavra over here in Astrakhan. That's gonna be a +5. Multiple camps to get the gold going, and I guess we do see him going even for granaries. Can you imagine how big the crisis is if he needs to spend 6 turns to get a granary? Guys, this is an emergency. This is one of those you wanna sound the horn kind of emergencies, you know. We got Hanging Gardens in Seoul. Looks like Garen might actually take that also from Russia. JC keeps on building his Gavron Plaza. That's unfortunate. We do have also Korea starting to get first encampment out, and it looks like he's actually putting it directly in the face of Macedon, which might not be exactly what Macedon was looking forward to. We do have Gangneung needing 3 turns to finish that encampment, and of course with Goddess of Festivals, he's gonna get some extra culture coming up from upgrading his plantation. So you do see the tea tile over here getting that extra culture. We got some cotton tiles here. That's I would say not that amazing bonuses, but anyway, he's gonna get a decent amount. To the west side, another city with 2 plantations. We do have in the north some, but I gotta say he's probably gonna need to keep expanding north, because if he goes towards the southwest, Dr. Mundo might have the opportunity to snatch one of his settlers. So yeah, you gotta be careful. Players list are hidden. Art 360, hello there, sir. We do have very high profile players in the game. Don't worry about that. They had their changed name to a pseudonym that was from League of Legends, one of the heroes from League of Legends. Like, so we got JC, we got Gragas, we got Garen, we got Gangplank, Caitlyn, Draven, Dr. Mundo, Darius, Ashe, and Evelyn showing up in the game today. I did see the list of players, but it was quite big when we got in, and one of the things that I can't actually tell you is who's actually in the game and who's not, because in that particular voice channel that we were, there were like 30 people, like 10 more people than the game actually will have. So yeah, let's take a look over here. Did they go? Yeah, they did go into the golden ages, so we're gonna need to see them start to pick up their bonuses. It looks like yes, Hanging Gardens is coming up from St. Petersburg, but because he chose to actually go for the Gavron Plaza, this is not happening. There might be a chop here, and since JC does have monumentality, his movement on the builders is actually quite good. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna put in autocracy, try to get the card in for the better production. He has two chops actually. He has this one and this one. So it might happen. Russia might get it. JC over here might have this in the bag. This is critical for him, by the way. This is extremely critical. Oh my god, non-freshwater position with no aqueduct possibility. Okay. I mean, you do you, bro. You do you. Okay. Let's see. Actually, take a look at Gragas. We do have him on Monumentality Golden Age as well. He has a settler moving towards the north, another wave of settlers coming from his cities, and another city towards the south. So he's gonna be on 6 cities very quickly here. He has some builders starting to improve his territory and give him the nice juicy bonuses. By the looks of it, in the EL stab, we do have him on 13 science with 21 culture, 39 production, and I do see he's getting his new shrines up. The fact that he's gonna get that extra food going is gonna be very important for his empire. He's gonna get an extra population count over the normal one to actually get an extra district, unlocking an extra district, which is gonna be quite big. We'll have him with a geothermal fissure next to the mountains, which beefed up one of his campuses to a +4, and he definitely has some more of these mountains available for his campus adjacency. Looking at Cannon, Sejong, 20 science and 20 culture, looks like he is trying to also get Hanging Gardens. He's coming up in 2 turns, and this is critical for Russia. We do have it actually. Oh my god, did he? Yeah, he did chop. He did chop. GC is in Classical Republic, and not autocracy for the production towards wonders. But at least he has the card. At least he has Corvée. At least. Oh, he lost it. Yeah. You know how they do on the stadium? You know, with the lights over there? This is basically us watching Russia over there, and we're like, yeah, bro. Yeah, it's happening. I'm sorry. It's happening. Good game 111. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I have no idea what you actually shared there. I only see a dot. Bex, hello there, sir. Beatrix, hello, sir. Can you show France? Yes, I can show France. What's happening in France? France, we got Korea next to him. I don't think he actually worded anybody. I would have seen the notification. I would have him on 21 science and 30 culture return. It looks like he also has multiple commercials starting to get their markets going. And I do see a tiny forest fire towards the northeast of Bordeaux. He did plug in Governor Liang in that city center to get the protection on these volcanic soil tiles and the extra production. Very nice, very nice. We do have Ancestral Hall coming up from the city of Paris, and so many cities that he could settle to the north. He's gonna be quite big. Oh wait, this is Sejong, the Wonder Builder? Oh my god, this is Sejong, the Wonder Builder, guys. We got a Temenanki coming up in Jinju. Okay. Why is he not settling some more? Why are there no more settlers here? Because I'm pretty sure he needs to settle some more. You can't stay on 3 cities in this particular game, in this kind of game. Like, this is basically setting yourself up with a death sentence.
Why you bully me?
At the end of this game, probably JC might say, why you bully me? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have some settlers right now coming out from France, and we're gonna come back to this. By the way, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age for him. If I didn't mention it earlier, I will mention it now. So Ganon over here with his Pen Brush and Voice looks like he's still trying to get the wonders going, and definitely needs new settlers. The moment we don't actually have Macedon getting an encampment down, so I don't think he's actually in trouble. Already Korea has an encampment, and we do have Persia making some great general points also alongside Korea. Persia doesn't have an encampment. We do have Theodora with Monumentality Golden Age, 12 Science and 15 Culture. He did not yet put a city on Matterhorn, even though he does know about it. Trebizond did get placed towards the northwest of Constantinople. Ansira and Thessalonica all got placed over there next to Constantinople. And I do see another settler moving towards the southeast, where he does have his horse style. This is a problem. He didn't actually have any horse to improve next to his initial cities, so he does need to get them from somewhere. I do see he has 25, so he must have settled something over there. Is this the one to the north? Because I'm pretty sure there was another horse that was over here. Was that the one from the north? I think it was I think he actually settled here on Sira on a horse style. It was 4 rings out, that's what I remember from Constantinople. But anyway, now we do have Gangplank over here also generating 29 faith at 10 with 39 production. He does have a decent amount of faith to buy these builders and get them worked. And it does seem like another forest fire is gonna go through the tiles of the city of Thessalonica to improve them. Not bad to actually get that extra bonuses over here on these tiles. And we do have also Jiao the Third with a Pen Brush and Voice as his first choice, 18 science with 34 culture, getting his upcoming settlers going. He has a 4th one going towards the north, and I do see he's gonna get another 2 ones from Lisbon and Porto. He does. We do need to see how he's gonna follow up over here somewhere, because it's gonna take quite some time to actually get those cities there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get a relatively quick shipbuilding, so he can actually move through the water. And as you can see, his traders are giving him a decent amount of gold boost here, since he's trading with a city-state Zanzibar. Now we do have Caitlyn on 48 gold a turn. He's actually making the most gold out of the game at the moment. We got also Draven to his north with 13 science and 21 culture. Draven was slowed down from actually getting his... Oh no, he's getting a religion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man. So okay, let's take a look at this. So if Lincoln actually survives, sure, no problem. As in, you know, Byzantium he's not gonna get the crusade on the cities of Lincoln. He's actually gonna get to defend against Theodora. Okay, that's fine. What if he doesn't defend? The fact that America is getting a religion, he's basically giving a +2 possible to Gangplank when he's gonna convert that religion to his own religion, right? Oh my god. Giving Theodora a possible bonus to use in the mid to late game that he's gonna smash his opponents with. Okay, sure. Sure, I mean, yeah, let's go. Caitlyn over here is, sorry, Gangplank is gonna have quite a few things to go for. We do have also America getting his force set to the southeast. I would imagine he's actually... Oh. Aren't they still at war? Or are they not at war? Oh my god, he doesn't actually see the horse. And he's not gonna get to see the horse. And Dr. Mundo is very chatty, by the way. It was like they're talking about a settler somewhere, and he was saying that he didn't take the settler, and he thought he understood or something. Ash is saying also he's thinking that he's gonna win by evading a mutual pillage. Okay. And Dr. Mundo is saying, I don't understand what settler and what hope you did have to see my point, to get my point. Okay. Escort your settlers. Exactly, right? Anyway, Boston did get settled over there. It looks like it is what it is. Now we don't have America going for the river for the fresh water, and it doesn't look like Byzantium is gonna get the read out of this. I gotta say, if he's gonna start killing units over here, he's also gonna convert really quickly the cities of America with that extra +5. If Byzantium Gangplank does manage to secure himself a general, and I do see an encampment coming out from Mansira, he will have a +10 over his opponent. Now we do need to keep on taking a look at the players and what bonuses they did get. Dr. Mundo here with 23 science and 27 culture. We do have him on 4 cities. Do see 3 settlers coming up from Susa, Gordian and Mashad, a 4th and a 5th one coming up here. Oh my god, that's a lot of cities. Those are a lot of cities. So he's already on 6 and he's gonna get another 9 cities over here. Where is he gonna even put all of these cities? I guess he does have at least 2 of them to the northwest, 1 over here. This is a very bad one, but still can work. We do have him also to the southeast with a decent amount of cities towards Macedon. They were talking about not pillaging each other, you know, winning by not pillaging each other, and the discussion was between Macedon and Nader Shah, so I would imagine they will not want to do that. We do have Darius also with 23 science and 26 culture with Babylon. He's getting a Penbashan voice. He's the one quite close to Byzantium here, but I think they actually made friends. Let me take a look, because there was no chatter, or at least not that I could see. No, he actually made friends with Nader Shah to the southeast, so that means Byzantium is one of his opponents, and that means we might actually see these horses that are coming out from Eshuna and Babylon go and try to see what's going on in Thessalonica. I do have to point out he already sees the garrison defense strength on these cities. It's 26, so he knows that Byzantium does benefit from classical unit technology. There's a Portugal in the game. To please show him once a while. Yes. Wait, what did happen? Yes, give me a second over here. I'm sorry, man, I received some reports of you being rude in chat. Please don't do that again. And also I'm sorry for any discomfort here. There is Crusade on Byzantium. Yes, Pilke, yes. Also bonjour monsieur, bonjour. We do have Byzantium over here that needs to get going. There we go. Crusade and work ethic. We do have him with the horses about to hit the city of Boston. He's getting closer with his archers also. And the war declaration. Draven has declared war on Gangplank. Well, looks like they didn't want to wait, right? Hey, this is like the AI. Okay, there we go. Boston did get a horse over there inside of it, but I'm pretty sure the scout will be the first target, so they do secure the spreading of the religion here. Anyway, we do have Darius. We did talk about him. Ash on Macedon getting his 2, 4, 6 cities. We do have him also with a city that is starting to lose loyalty here. He's gonna get more population in his other cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine, at least for a while here. Now we do also need to take a look how he's gonna try to use his Setaris. He did make a friendship with Korea at the beginning of the game. I don't know if it did hold. I'm clicking on the button here to actually discover if he still has a relationship with Korea. He does not. He has broken up with Korea to actually set his sights on Evelyn. Oh no. Oh no. So let's actually take a look over here how things will evolve. At the moment, I do have to point out Macedon doesn't actually have an encampment. Would be quite nice if he did, but he doesn't. And we do have him with some barbarians knocking on his doors in the city of Pydna. Why do we have HK pausing? Is this a problem with referee problem? Oh, emergency of a player? Okay, there's an emergency of a player. Okay. Yes, Flux. I did actually go through each of them. I think I'm dedicating enough time for each civilization here as much as I can. Well, I'm gonna dedicate a bit more to the conflicts, but I'm trying to go through each of them. It just takes, because they're 10, it just takes a little bit more time than usual. We did have Ash and Evelyn to talk. I think we talked about Evelyn, but Ash over here to talk about, to finish talking about. Let's actually see. He did get Wallace thrown as a governor on Plaza building, so he's definitely preparing for an all-out IRL against somebody, and I'm pretty sure he does need to catch Korea before he's getting his science up. As you can see, Garen does have quite a few problems over here expanding. He's only on 3 cities, and he did make a sacrifice to get the Temenanki in the city of Jinju and Hanging Gardens. That actually took away quite a bit of production from his cities. Instead of having more cities, he had access to a few better ones, I guess. He does have 27 science with 25. His production is on 41 though, while we already have Ash on 82. That is quite something of a difference between them. What's the most common win in an FFA? Domination? I would say concede, not really domination. Barabulico, hello there, sir. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. In far from competitive player. Yeah. How is that Macedon city losing loyalty when there's a friendship with France? They don't have an alliance or a culture alliance. This is different from the games that we've seen before. In this game, you don't have preset teams, so the loyalty pressure does apply to you. You can stop the loyalty pressure from applying to you from a potential ally if you do make a culture alliance. If not, well, your cities might be his anyway. Pretty sure gotta go to work tomorrow early is the worst endgame timer in an FFA. Yes, that is true, Donian. That is so true. That is true. But we've seen this happen quite a few times. Not in these games, not in these games. These games are much better when it comes to, well, first of all, they're scheduled in a I would say for a time, so you do have time to prepare your own schedule to adapt to what's going on. Okay, second horse over here. I don't think he can hit the scout properly, by the way, as in it doesn't die. It gets damaged, but it doesn't die. And I do see walls getting up in 9 turns over there. Looks like at the moment Byzantium is not pushing through. He might actually try to triple slam this horse with the added bonus of the archers. He should be able to take it down actually with the triple slam. Can he? He should be able to. Anyway, we do have new horses coming around. Looks like he's also getting an encampment training project so he can get his general going. Byzantium only needs one single encampment project and he's going to get that general. Looks like Persia is also going to need one. We got Korea here and America making 2 a turn, 2 points a turn. But I do want to point out America does not have an encampment yet. He went to open up with campuses and then Governor Plaza, he did not get over here one of those encampments, so he can have a chance to compete for the Great General. We do have India also getting quite a few units towards the city of Namadol. That's one information that I didn't talk about in this game, but I do want to take a look really quickly here. Hong Kong, Mexico City, Singapore, Auckland, and Cardiff will be providing the production in this production bonuses in this game. We do have Namadol that is probably gonna die, as you can see over here. India is gonna take it down. Now we do have Muscat with Zanzibar, Venice, and Samarkand for the gold benefits. We do have Nalanda, the single science city-state in the game, and Nalanda is to the south of Portugal. Actually, he's gonna be the one to benefit from it. We do have a CAD with Volin and Gazargamu and Granada for the military bonuses. It does look like we don't have a single faith city-state. Oh my god, not a single one. Not a single one. Anyway, we do have some horses coming around from Babylon to the east of Thessalonica. This looks like it's gonna turn into one of those roads to hell kind of highways. It does seem like on one side Babylon is pushing into Byzantium. Byzantium is pushing into America. America needs to find somebody to push to. Like, what is this, Draven? Come on, what is this? Why is the line stopping at you? You gotta push somebody. Maybe push Portugal. You know, you gotta do it. You gotta keep the tradition over here. We got Shrine coming up from Thessalonica. Looks like at the moment Babylon is still waiting for his last moves to get in there. Now we do have a possibility for Byzantium to actually chop a few tiles, and I'm pretty sure Gangplank is benefiting from a decent amount of faith. 34 faith at 10, 56 production. Not bad, not bad, not ideal, but still not bad. We did have him fighting a little bit the American horses, and it looks like he wanted to hit the scout. He didn't want to triple attack the horse that we talked about earlier, and that is still a problem. But he did manage to plug in his dominant religion in the city of Boston. Now he's getting his crusade belief +5 and the taxes straight at +2. If he does manage to secure the general next turn, you can imagine this is gonna be a bit overwhelming for America's defenders. Now taking a look at Portugal here, we do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities. He's getting a 7th one to the southwest, and he's also oh my god, another religion. Oh my god, another religion next to Babylon. No, next to Babylon, next to Theodora. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're getting a religion next to Byzantium. I mean, I totally get it if you want to defend yourself, but this is a Stonehenge religion. This is not going to help you out that much. I guess he's trying to get a holy site also in that city center, so he starts generating a little bit of faith, so he can buy missionaries and so on, and possibly defend himself. We do have the attack started up. It looks like Babylon is going to follow up with a city Nerib, right in the face of Byzantium, and looks like Byzantium is going to try to put a warrior in the front line, but that's just going to try to stop for like get himself 1 or 2 turns there. Now there is a builder here that might actually get to chop. We do have the horse immediately going for that city center, and I do see Thessalonica does have a builder of his own with a possible chop here, but no, I guess well, he does need to get there safely. These Babylonian horses should be able to take out the warrior. We do have an ancient wall coming up in the 4 turns in that city center, and as you can see, Boston also has been taken down. The horses of Byzantium did manage to make quick work of that city center. I would imagine he should be able to get his yeah, there we go, his general, right? He finished the project, so he needs to get the general. He's also gonna have one big thing happening over here. He's gonna have the ability to actually put the general, move it, teleport it in the city of Boston, so he can actually get it faster on the front line. Let's take a look if there's any conflict over here. No. Okay, we do have Macedon actually going towards the city of Auckland. Interesting. Looks like also Persia is starting to get some defensive units to the east side, and getting an encampment training project, so he can actually secure one of the first generals. I do see more cities also coming up from Persia in the south and in the north, with markets getting in there. Now looking at the points here in the Great People screen, we do have France with 5.7, Persia is on 6.9, Great Merchant points at 10, Macedon 6.9, we got Babylon 4.6, and Korea on 1. So it does seem like it's going to be quite a race over here for the extra trade route merchants. Hypatia is going to be also the first scientist that did get picked up. Korea did catch it over there for the free library and the extra science on the libraries. Looks like Nedershad is also managed to get Zankian, and that's it. Actually, that's the one extra trade route over here on Nedershad, which is pretty good. He does require as many trade routes as possible. I'm pretty sure he's quite happy to generate that science from it. Now I do want to see over here, but to be honest, I think this is gonna be over before it's started. We do have yes, Babylon with a few horses next to the city of Thessalonica, but it does look like Byzantium over here should manage to create a force to defend himself. He also did manage to actually get whoa, where is his general? What the, did he move? Oh, he moved the general to Thessalonica. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't want to teleport it in Boston. He thinks he has enough damage against his opponent. He wants more damage against Babylon. I guess it is what it is. Well, he did manage to delete another unit here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try another one. America is struggling to get his Holy Site Prayer project for an extra. Oh my god, he's actually getting a project, man. We're seeing in slow motion how an extra +2 points of the taxes rate on Byzantium is getting created over here. Philadelphia is trying to actually get it for him. Wow. Okay. Well, I think that's I mean, that's kind of a point. How to say? Not poison. How is this? Not poisonous. It's kind of a backstab on the whole lobby, right? You're just feeding over here Byzantium. Anyway, we do have some archers also coming out from Trebizond and Nasira, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get on the east over here to defend his borders. He does require a bit more gold, and that's one thing that they also will have problems with. If they do not manage to chop and generate enough gold, they will have problems with their economies. And as you can see over here, Gangplank is only on 5 gold a turn, and well, he's not actually making that much more. Now we do need to take a look at France. We do have the first aqueduct started up. A lot of culture is being generated from his extra culture from his resources. As you can see, his honey tiles, bananas. Oh my god, this is amazing. Cotton tiles are getting him, tea tiles are getting him that extra bonus. Would have been so insane if he actually had the plantations pantheon on this, also the goddess of festivals. He did manage to take out Engazarkamu. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I think I'm gonna eat my words from the beginning when I said, oh my god, nobody in their right mind will pick a Magnificence in the game. And that it seems like Magnificence over here is shining, oh my god, like a beacon of truth. Let's actually see what's happening over here. We got Evelyn with 34 science and 46 culture, 45 gold a turn. I do have to point out that Byzantium is moving forward with a few more units. He has the attack power to take down another one of these American horses, but needs to be careful about the counter attack. I'm pretty sure he wants to take this slowly to secure the victory over his opponent here. Actually, it looks like Ancient Walls are going to finish in Thessalonica next turn. I do see Byzantium will get his horses, and with the walls getting up there, he's probably going to secure victory, at least the defense, actually, at least for a few more turns. Adrianople over here in the south is going to be more exposed, and Babylon does have the opportunity to go against that city center with at least 2 horses. It looks like he's still struggling to take down Thessalonica, which is bringing his units very low HP. This means they will probably die next turn. Yeah, I think at least 2 horses will die next turn, or should die next turn. Now we do have Babylon also with a few builders coming around from his cities, and he's starting to acquire the merchants. Looks like he did manage to get, what merchant did he get? What is this? Coleus, or Coleus, okay. Now Venice also has been defeated. Where was Venice? Huh? Oh, I see. Russia over here. What did Russia do? We didn't talk about Russia that much. I mean, 20 science, 44 culture. We do have him on a 95 for the turn. That's actually not bad, but he does have a lot of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, 9 cities actually at the moment, with some of them out of the tundra. We do have also him getting some libraries going. I do see we do have a granary getting in St. Petersburg. You can see how serious the situation is. First of all, that he's putting farms on the volcano, and second of all, that he's getting a granary in his capital city, man. Is it 9 religions max? It should be like 6 or something. I don't think it's 9. But let me actually take a look. Is it max players for -1? No, it's 6. All religions 6. 4 pop capital. Yeah, that's a disaster, man. But anyway, we do have Byzantium over here getting some more archers to support him on his offense against America, and it does seem like America is struggling to get his new horses out. We do have also New York getting converted to the religion of Byzantium, and we do need to see if and how Byzantium is going to want to follow the attacks on his opponent. Thessalonica did get the walls up, and he did manage to secure the victory on 2 of those horses of his opponent, pushing back the armies of Babylon to the city of Neritum. This is a problem also for Babylon. He does have already that city converted, actually a few other cities converted, and it does seem like, of course, Byzantium is gonna try to get some catapults to work with his armies, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through quickly his opponent's defenses. India in the south did manage to take down Namadol with a few sacrifices, and I do see he's putting down new settlers. We do have also between the mountains and his cities a lot of these builders coming around. Great bath getting built here in the Agra, and I'm pretty sure they're thinking about how to secure their golden age, the upcoming golden age. Now we do not have yet any kind of conversion between India and his northern neighbor Byzantium. They're relatively far away, and the wars have happened relatively far away. India is an ally of Caitlin of Jao III to the west side here, so he will have Byzantium as an opponent and Persia as an opponent to the east side. Good thing these mountains are actually stopping quite a few armies here, and we're going to need to see if there will be a skirmish between them. Well, between them, I do have to say India first of all does benefit from Defender of the Faith, and second of all, he does have a lot of cities and had time at the beginning to set up his empire. We do have also Macedon starting to take down Auckland. He's not gonna leave that city in the game. Namadol and Auckland got taken down. Joe the third is losing quite a few bonuses if you would have had those going. We do have also Korea managing to get Busan in the north, which is, to be honest, so close to Russia. It's basically inviting Russia to get his city. And I want to take a look if JC over here is gonna be an ally with someone. I don't know who Jace is, by the way. Can somebody tell me who Jace is from League of Legends? It just escapes my mind. What is this hero? What does he do? Is this the one with the pistols or something, with that line of pistols or whatever it was? Is this JC? Does anybody know? Oh, he's the ally of Sejong. Okay, that's why he's the ally of Sejong. That's why he actually afforded to put Busan that far in the north. Is a scientist? What? Has like a big hammer gun. Okay. Swaps between ranged and mini hammer gun. Okay. I know. I got it. Wait, what do you mean self-designated hammer gun? As in he named it himself? It's not an appropriate name. You recommend watching the Arcane series? Oh, yeah, right. Only know from Team Fortress. Hello there, Fufi. Hello there, sir. Has like a big hammer gun. Yeah. I mean, TFT, man. Oh my god, the days of TFT. Team Fortress. Let's go. Anyway. Babylon, I think he might have bought a bit too much than he can chew over here. With Byzantium still benefiting from a lot of jobs, he has his horses actually going to finish the job towards America, and by the looks of it, his general got redeployed towards the city of Boston. And now we do see America is trying to attack him back, and I do have to point out Byzantium only has an array of archers here. Not that many of these forces are remaining. This is quite a problem because this general doesn't actually give bonuses to these archers. But anyway, it is slowly chipping away at the American units, and well, he's going to need to bring a few more of these forces to the battlefield if he wants to guarantee victory. The fact that he didn't have a general earlier did not allow him to push further, but he did manage to get a stronghold, a foothold in his empire, in his opponent's empire, the city of Boston, and converted quite a few of his opponent's cities. In the Great People screen, looks like in the Prophet. Wait, whoa. America is on 16 out of 30 points. Oh my god, he needs 8 more turns to actually get there, and that's a lot of turns. Macedon over here might actually follow up his attack against somebody. We do have an encampment in Adrianople put down. He's gonna get the opportunity to recruit one of the generals at some point, but he doesn't have access to classical medieval ones. He's gonna need to get the medieval Renaissance, which do require a lot more points to be acquired. 75 points as you can see. We do have also builders, Balsical Pades finally put down in Adrianople. Alexandropoli, not Adrianople, Alexandropoli. We do have multiple builders also coming around with feudalism timing, and by the looks of it, he's finally getting a harbor here in Alexandria. We only have 8 more turns until the next era, so the players will try to get as much era score as possible in these few turns so they can secure the second golden age. In Magnificent Cities, we do have him generating so much culture from these plantations. Oh my god, this boggles my mind. 44 science with 72 culture. He's getting his production numbers up already on 147, and from what I do see, he's getting a lot of other commercials for the trade routes. He has been using magnets in turns for quite some time now, and of course with so many industrial zones being put down from his cities, he's also getting the aqueducts to hit them, so he gets more production adjacency. We do have Russia in the north also starting to get going. 127 faith a turn, not bad. Getting an array of shrines over here, some amphitheaters. I'm pretty sure he did start to get a lot of great writer points. 9.2 a turn. He is gonna secure a lot of culture and tourism. Why not? From those bonuses, from those great works. On Sejong though, I'm very worried about Sejong. Even if he's on 50 science and 39 culture, he's only on 83 production, and it does seem like he might fall to Macedon if Macedon flexes a little bit. Ash is already on 56 science with 41 culture. 135 production. He did not choose yet to get his war moves going, but that's probably gonna happen at some point. We do have India also starting to get a decent amount of science and culture, 49 and 44. He's a 90 faith a turn, and definitely can work on that faith per turn if he wants to go for the next part of the game. Has another city moving towards the south, and I think he just got blocked by Beja. Is this, or is he going on the horse? He might be going on the horse there to set another city right over here. That seems like it's gonna be a good city. Portugal will get to trade with India through the city of Beja here, so I'm pretty sure both of them are gonna be happy. Now we do have more horses appearing on the front line, and America is starting to retreat one tile backwards. We do have to see another encampment get out from New York, and it looks like he also set Charleston to the north. You know, oh, at least he stopped making projects in Philadelphia. I really hope he's not gonna get the religion here. Yeah, this is Byzantium with only one horse attacking, by the way. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 archers, 10 archers, and one horse. Anyway, we're going to have a catapult coming out from Ansira. Looks like America did get in towards the north with a scout, and he's going to pillage that tile. Thessalonica campus in 6 turns. We do have catapult here in Constantinople. We do have holy sites in Adrianople, and by the looks of it, the statue of Zeus is getting built in Malgium. Interesting choice. Babylon is going to get a decent amount of free units, 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and a battery ram. And I do see again like that crusade belief is getting spread everywhere. Yeah, I do see also some Byzantine swordsmen are starting to move to the east side there, and we do have Byzantium getting a military engineer to start to improve his territory here. I guess he got another general. That's how he got a military engineer. Babylon did manage to recruit one of his own generals, by the way, Hannibal Barca. Interesting. So I think actually Persia did not get the general, even though he did. Oh no, he did. There's a Macedonian Hetari actually looking at that general right now. Okay. Well, the Hetaris are kind of, well, obsolete at this point, I guess. They would have been doing a lot of damage till now, but now they're not doing that much damage anymore. Anyway, we do have Dr. Mundo over here with 142 production, 42 science, 51 culture, decent amount of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities to scale. He did manage to get great the pyramids, which is gonna give him a free builder of his choice and an extra builder charge on all of his builders from then on, which is gonna be amazing. A much better value on each of his builders. Now we do have also to take a look at his defenses. Looks like he's getting a lot of immortals, and the majority of them is placing them on the east side. He's very worried about Macedon, not that worried about Korea, nor is he that worried about India. Well, to be honest, Macedon does have increased military strength, or increasing military strength. He's on where is he 153 right now, while Gragas is 137, Garan is 61, so you can imagine that's not gonna happen. But to be honest, I think Macedon could actually have a free picking over here on Korea cities if he does want to flex a little bit. This is unbelievable that Gragas is left alone for so much time to just sim. I don't know how this is happening. But anyway, are these players the CFR big boys? Yes, basically. And girls, I believe. I really enjoying seeing the players expand a lot. Yes. Also, he's right. Good old TF2 is still worth playing. Yes. Team Fortress 2 is amazing. Auto Battler from the League of Legends, very good game. Oh, no. TF2, much better. Sorry, not Teamfight Tactics. Team Fortress, much better. Team Fortress, very good game. TFT, I don't know, man. I played that Dota Underlords as well, like just like TFT. You know, like those games are just weird at some point. There are some nooks and crannies that you can get so many advantages from. Anyway, Byzantium looks like he's managing to do so much damage against the American units just with his archers. America doesn't dare to attack into these archers with his horses because this is just not enough. He just doesn't have enough. The new horses of Byzantium have arrived in the city of Boston. That city center, yes, is going to get walls. Not that it matters that much. Oh my god, he got the religion. He got the religion, guys. and he's trying to defend himself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't blame him for getting a religion. I'm just thinking of the long-term consequences on this game. If if Byzantium over here is getting beefed up by more and more taxes trade, it's gonna be worse and worse for everybody else in the game, right? It's just gonna snowball. But to be honest, it doesn't look like he can actually gather that much science and culture. And yes, he's struggling to put new campuses down. He has been pushed from the east side. He still needs to do a lot of attacks on the northwest on America. And I gotta say, it does seem like this missionary defense here is kind of futile, because Byzantium is just gonna kill another unit and spread his religion again, and keep on doing this and doing this and doing this until, you know, there's like no more American cities. Now we do have Colosseum also put down from Babylon. He's getting it in 5 minutes from that city center with minus internals, and I do see a wave of builders coming out of his city. He's finally finishing up Statue of Zeus next turn in the city of Malgium. Might be a bit too many units for Byzantium to handle. Where did this swordsman go? Why is he spread? Oh my god, he's sending them towards the northwest. Why is he doing that? Uh-oh. He dared attack one of the archers of Byzantium, and we're gonna see a quick follow-up attack on his cities. New York is in danger over here. We might actually see it getting attacked from multiple sides. That scout is probably gonna be dead. We do have a horse over here taken down. Byzantium manages to secure the victory on the Horse of America, losing that archer in the previous turn. We do still have attacks over here, for example, in this city. And look at that. Look at that, guys. Surprise, surprise. Washington is converted again. I don't know what happened, man. I have no idea what happened. Anyway, we do have Protestantism over here with the missionary. Come on, let's go. Let's see that missionary pop that knowledge into the city of Washington. New York is being put under siege. There is a horse defending there, but it does seem like Byzantium has this in the bag. I still think he needs a few more walls, but yeah, a few more units, not walls, horses. In our squad, we do have JC 1 point away from getting his golden age. Looks like Gragas is securing his golden age. Garen still needs 3 points. He's on 5 cities at the moment, getting his aqueducts done. And I do see he's also gonna get an industrial zone. That's gonna be a +4, so he should secure his points from a splendid industrial zone. Gangplank of 61 out of 52. He secured his golden age. Caitlyn 68 out of 55. He secured his. Draven 47-55. Well, I mean, he's under attack so badly over here. He might actually lose his city, so I guess he's just not gonna have a priority to go for that golden age. We do have Dr. Mundo also with 2 points away. He does need to figure out how he's gonna get those 2 points. Is this Macedon actually attacking into him, or did they open borders? And Ash is just scouting. What is going on here? Because I'm pretty sure Dr. Mundo was the ally of somebody else, right? Oh, it's wait, what? Oh yeah, Ash with Evelyn, right? So, and Dr. Mundo, who's he allied with? I didn't see a war declaration between them. Oh, he's allied with Babylon towards his northwest. Okay. And by the way, Draven is the guy with the swords that you know, has that what is it? The ultimate that throws like a rolling ball of swords that is going back and forth in a line. Is that him? Oh, New York is going down, boys. We got quite a few units from Byzantium starting to attack that city center. Looks like he's attacking through the defensive units also. That city is under siege and is not going to get to heal. I'm pretty sure next time we're going to see it die. We also have Washington getting unconverted. But does it matter though? Does it actually matter? We will see if it does actually matter. We got catapults coming in, and they're going to arrive just as Washington is going to get his walls up. And that's not going to matter that much that he's getting his walls up. The Byzantine military engineer is creating the pathways towards the front line, and we do need to see how he's going to try to defend his east, especially since Babylon did get a lot of free units over here to possibly attack into him and or defend. Now we do have also Byzantium trying to get as many upgrades as possible on his tiles to improve his empire. A lot of temples are coming out from his cities. He still is lacking a decent amount of science and culture versus the his opponents, but he's managing to win against an empire, and this is going to open up so many more cities, right? Another 5 cities over here from America, not to mention in between cities that he could set up. We do have Portugal also getting converted by the religion of his opponent of Byzantium, and he did try to get a religion of his own. I think he did actually over here, Islam. The only problem with this religion, well, he doesn't have that much faith per turn, and he's gonna need to get his religion spread in all of his cities as quickly as possible, and not to mention have some missionaries that can actually help him out. We do have Magnificence also starting to get Angkor Wat. That's quite quickly over here to build this wonder, to get an extra point of population on each of your cities. That's going to be massive in his empire stats. He's already 74 science with 104 culture, doing quite well, actually the best in the game here. Woo, woo, woo. We got campus in Toulouse, we got industrial zones in the north, and I do see a wave of builders also coming around. I'm pretty sure these are feudalism builders. He's starting to get his chateaus done. As you can see, he has quite a bit of culture and gold coming around from those tiles. Pretty good, pretty good. 3 3 3 3s, not bad, not bad. Oh my god, look at this one also. 2 2 3 3, not bad, not bad. Okay, now on Java the Third, we do have 76 science with 94 culture. It looks like he did manage to secure his golden age, and we do have him with a lot of gold per turn, already on 136, the most gold in the game. He's building the oracle in the city of Porto, and I do see he did get the Stonehenge next to a theater square. He did also finish snatching away Colosseum. By the way, he finished Colosseum. There was a race between him and Babylon, and looks like Babylon lost that race to Portugal. Very nice, very nice. He actually got it from Coimbra by the looks of it. He has Magnus in there, so he probably chopped everything out. Okay, so another city falls over here. New York has been taken down. We do have a few forces also from Byzantium that again fell to their opponents. We do need to see how fast Byzantium can actually get these resupplies to attack America, and how fast he can actually take down Washington. That city is still going to get attacked by multiple archers every time, and even if it does have walls, those walls are going to slowly go down. The catapults will do the major damage, and that's probably what he's waiting for. He did want to prioritize attacking into the units, so he keeps converting the cities of his opponent. And by the way, Philadelphia is about to be converted over here. Oh no, wait, didn't he? Oh my god, that's one missionary that just got poofed in the air. I mean, again, I don't blame him for trying to defend himself against an opponent that has a religion with a crusade. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work properly against Byzantium. Like, it works properly against other nations that cannot spread the religion as Byzantium does whenever he kills a unit, but this is way too powerful, and I don't think it's meant to be defended. I honestly do not think Byzantium's spread is meant to be defended. So Parabolico, hello there, sir. Let's see, are these players from yes, Byzantium playing very well tactically, but starting to lag behind on science and culture. I do definitely agree that, Maya. Also, good afternoon, Monkey Wazaru. Hello there, sir. Can you please show the Friendship Alliance? We only have a few of them. Also, Parabolico, yeah. So I guess in the Friendship Alliance we did have over here Portugal with India being friends. We do have Sejong with Russia being friends. We do have Catherine de Medici with Macedon being friends, and then we do have Babylon with Nader Shah being friends. That basically leaves nobody. It left these two that should have been friends but were never friends, basically. That's what happened over here. So I guess Gangplank, well, decided the game over here is gonna be war all around. Now we do have to take a look at Macedon. What is he doing? I do see him getting his production numbers up, which is quite surprising. Again, 84 science, 51 culture, yeah, 51 culture, 65 gold a turn with 153 production. He still has a few cities that he could try to get on the west side here, a few of them coastal though, and he doesn't have very good quality land over here and to the west of Pydna. By the looks of it, he kind of ended up maxing out his city count over here, or he's gonna max it out soon. Another 3 cities and that's it. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 7, so another 3 would put him on 10. Not bad. We do have Korea trying to get bigger in his north, and I do see he still is struggling actually with the culture. This is very surprising that somebody with Macedon did manage to get more science than Korea. 1064 science with 837 culture acquired from the beginning. Sejong over here did make quite a few sacrifices, and now with should get to see if he's going to manage to get back. We do have a possible attack here from France later on in the game. We're going to need to see if those Guard Imperials might actually make their way against their opponents here. Yes, we do have a decent amount of scientific advantage on Evelyn, and culture advantage. Actually, scientific advantage she doesn't have that much. She's only on like what, 1055 versus who is it? 1064. Yeah, he doesn't have, but culture advantage he does. And I'm pretty sure with the new campuses and so many cities and population and so on, he's gonna overwhelm that culture, that science also. Let's actually take a look over here. Washington getting hit by those archers. We do have another horse. Oh, first the crossbow did get upgraded here. This is gonna be deadly. 52 attack damage against the horses of America over here. That's a problem. Gagas is saying Gandhi is very good. No, it's very strong actually. Gandhi is very strong. Gagas is also saying I'm not menacing. I'm not. He's not menacing or not menacing. Little bit delegation. A little delegation actually. Catherine is asking for a little delegation. He probably needs you know, one bit of extra gold. Okay, the first attack of a catapult going against Washington. The walls are down in the capital city of Lincoln. We do have some more units getting taken down in the north, and it looks like Gangplank is going on an all-out attack on all fronts over here against the American cities. He still needs a unit to attack into that city center, and I'm pretty sure he can actually wait for the next turn to hit it so he can take it down entirely. He will probably convert the religion of Philadelphia soon. As you can see, this city is slowly getting pressured by all of the other cities next to it. And I'm pretty sure with the demise of all of the American units in its proximity, that city is going to get converted. We do have a few civilizations going over the 100 mark. Garan and Gragas both are over 100 mark. Don't know about Solomon. East Pangea just looks like a rocket science competition at this point. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So Byzantium will be soloing all the game. Yeah, basically. I don't know if it's gonna be soloing or he's gonna be taking down more opponents, but it looks like he's on a warpath, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to catch up, because this whole war slowed him down considerably. Yes, he's gonna have more cities from the war. Yes, he's gonna have some experience points on his units, and that's about it. That's about it. I mean, that, you know, that he's gonna need to take quite a bit of time off over here to get his sim up and prepare his cities for the mid to late game. Already the difference between him and Darius next to him is getting quite big. We do have Gangplank on 500 science. Darius is 900 science, not to mention double the amount of culture that his opponent is making. We did get into the World Congress, by the way. We're gonna have a World Congress in just a few minutes, and we're gonna also have a pause of 2 minutes while we do get this set up over here. Is it allowed to cooperate between the alliances to wage war against one very strong player? I think everything is allowed, by the way. Everything is allowed. But you also need to understand the consequences. Only the top, like, I don't know, the top 5, I actually not sure how many players to get in. If it's the top 2, top 5, top 4, whatever there. Okay, let me actually finish this, and then we're gonna talk about the other one. I think I'm on first slot, so let's actually take this. There's no more Great Prophet to be created. Let's go for gold. Okay, Prophet gold. Be right back. 2 minutes. Oh my god, I didn't submit. Lol. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I just saw. In the last 5 seconds, I actually managed to submit. Okay. I was getting a bottle of water over here because it looks like I'm gonna, whoa, need quite a bit. Most of the, okay, is it allowed to cooperate? Yes, I don't need to keep a word, but without an ally to trade, it will be crippling on later. Yeah, it might be actually, without an ally, it might be. Okay, let's actually take a look what happened here. No great writers, okay, that's gonna slow down Russia a little bit. Now, producing or purchasing military units by 50%. Faith, that's actually gonna help Russia and Babylon quite a bit here on their war endeavors. It might give them the correct edge they need against their opponents. With India and Portugal over here allied, I don't think he's actually going to have that many plans towards the north. But anyway, we do have Washington being taken down. Looks like Byzantium is gonna need to follow up his attack on Charleston and Philadelphia. But yeah, it's just a matter of time until the city gets converted to Catholicism, giving an extra +2 to Byzantium. We do have GC with a Penbrush voice this time, 70 science with 151 culture. Looks like he did manage to get the 7 pop in the city of St. Petersburg, putting down quite a few farms over here in the south. I do see new cities are getting built with the shrines, and quite a few builders getting out of his cities to help him improve everything. He did span his empire slowly to the east side here, enveloping the city of Muscat, and still can actually get another city center towards the northeast. I'm pretty sure he still wants to get the extra food going. This is the major problem he had. India did catch away and took away from him feed the world. What does binary mean? Binary. Anyway, Gragas is also on 112 science and 65 culture. He did jump over the 100 science mark last few turns. We did have him on Grandmaster Chapel finishing up in 110, and as you can see, he is already benefiting from quite a few 10 pop cities, or more than 10 pop cities. 3 of them, he's gonna soon get Delhi also. We do have some more commercials and harbors, getting his economy going on the east side, and he is starting to connect his economy with Portugal. You can see the trade routes from Portugal starting to get in there, and we do have Garen also 112 science and 63 culture this time. Penbrush and voice, he did manage to finally raise his science up to a competitive level. Quite a bit of production also, 168 production per turn and 68 gold. Now we do have Macedon to his southeast that is still peaceful. You know, we got a peaceful Macedon here. Theodora, only 36 science, 29 culture. He did choose a second monumentality golden age, and looks like he's using his faith turn to buy quite a few of these builders. He did get a settler from Ansira to try to get around the city here, but it's gonna move right in the face of Babylon, and he might actually take it away from him. He is succeeding in taking over the American Empire, and it looks like only 2 cities remaining are not gonna be that much of a challenge for these units of Byzantium. We do have also Caitlin. Oh, he's GG. He's GG. Well, I guess it is what it is. GG. We do have the first victim of the game, Abraham Lincoln Draven, taken down. We do have also Dr. Mundo with 99 science and 87 culture. I think I actually skipped Caitlin, sorry. 99 science and 123 culture on Jao the third, the 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 cities at the moment. He actually chose to go to the southeast instead of keeping on his advantage on the southwest. He did take over Nalanda altogether with his horses, and by the looks of it opened up possibilities for him to get quite a few new cities over here in the southwest. Now we do have a spy getting out in 4 turns from the city of Porto. That's his one of his secondary cities. Doesn't have that big of a production number, and to be honest, he definitely needs some industrial zones and or shipyards over here in his cities. And we do have some first dams getting built in Braga, and I do see aqueducts also getting built for the upcoming production towards industrial zones. You can see this one is going to be very big. We do have a campus over here being set, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be another one of these industrial zones put down on this mine over here, so he gets hit by 2 of those aqueducts. We do have also Dr. Mundo, right? Nader Shah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Foreign Ministry is going to be his second specializing building of choice. He did get in the first one Ancestral Hall, so every time he actually put down a city, he did get a free builder. And we do see some traders coming around. We got some libraries for the extra science. He is managing to get over 100 science, and a very good number when it comes to that culture, 90 culture. Also 272 production. That's the biggest production number that we've seen in the game game so far, but it's not big if you take into account Gandhi's faith turn over here. Now we do also have Darius with Hammurabi, 118 science and 48 culture. He's right next door to Byzantium. Even if his cities did get converted to Crusade, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like he's caring that much. With his scientific advantage, he might actually have a significant difference over Theodora's units, even if he does have Crusade on him. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna take this lightly though. He knows that after Byzantium finishes his war over here, he's gonna need to do something with this army. And well, he has two choices. Either he goes to the southwest against Portugal, which as you can see the land is just so atrocious to go through, or redeploy them towards the east side, and that's gonna be right in front of Babylon. Babylon did try to get a sneaky move going, right? He did attack Thessalonica right behind Byzantium's back, while Byzantium was doing his war over there on the west. We do have also Ash with 112 science, only 30 culture with a free inquiry golden age. This is gonna hurt him quite a bit to get to his nationalism and his higher civics. We do have him getting more production numbers up. He still did not make up his mind when he actually wants to attack somebody. This is not the usual Macedon that you will get to see, and to be honest, it does seem like he has very low chances to go through the mid game and come out surviving and thriving in the late game. Banieri, the flag. Oh. To swim. Oh, swimming. Okay, Banier. Okay, got it. Thank you. Swimming. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, swimming. I didn't know that's how you call swimming. Okay, so. I don't know what the linge silte play means, but anyway, drink, whatever. It's pronounced like beignet, the pastry loved by American cops. Wait, they actually love beignet? Don't they love? Don't the American cops eat? Oh, really? Oh. I see. I mean, this makes me drool, man. Oh my god, I don't know if I have something like next to my house to get. Oh my god, yes, I want some of these. In American TV shows at least. Oh yeah, okay, I see how it is. Wait, whoa, check this out. Gangplank over here is getting the drop on the city of Philadelphia. That city did not yet get converted to his religion. He's not getting his extra 2 taxes straight. And my question is he gonna take the city or is he gonna convert it first? Is he gonna take the city or convert it first? Because there's like no more units to take out here. He killed everything. I guess Charleston, he still has a unit inside of it, but yeah, it's gonna take some time with ancient walls and so on. Donuts, yeah, there we go. They like donuts, right? It will also give you diabetes and heart issues. Yeah, but you know, that smell of the donuts in the morning. Yes. Anyway, we do have Evelyn over here also about to hit 200 science, 197 science with 93 culture. He's in a free inquiry golden age, has so much culture coming up from his chateaus and the plantations that he doesn't care that much about having that Pembrasian voice. He did finish Angkor Wat, getting an extra population point in all of his cities, and as you can see over here, he has a very high pop cities towards the southwest. Actually, it looks like Macedon did manage to oh my god, okay, that's quite a bit of pressure, but he did manage to stabilize at Alexandropoli. He might lose it if in the next era we're gonna see France getting his golden age and Macedon will not get his golden age and go for a dark age or something. He might actually lose Alexandropoli to just a sheer amount of pressure. We do need to see what kind of well, I guess we don't know, but if this is not gonna get pressure, we're gonna know that they went culture alliance. We do have Lyon also set as the northernmost city. Looks like Russia might get the opportunity to go against Hong Kong and create a pathway towards France here. We do have multiple commercials also starting to finish in French cities, and looks like in the merchant screen there were a lot of them being recruited. We do have Nedershan with another one of these extra trade routes. Looks like Macedon got the third one, Ifadlan. We do have in the side screen also them getting very close to recruiting Newton, which is going to be very important for that free library, for the free university, and of course the extra science that you get from it. Woo-wee. Okay, he got a taxi straight. Hello, monsieur damage. No, he didn't get a taxi straight. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna get the taxi straight or not? I guess you can, but it's supposed to be fried. Okay, Albania fried. I thought they were cooked in the oven. I'm not sure actually. To be honest, I have no idea about how to cook cookies. I just eat them. They're good. Okay, so I gotta take a look a little bit on the score screen here. It looks like Evelyn is managing to be the first with 448 points. Gragas is 430. We got Caitlin on 418. We do have also JC on 409. Dr. Mundo on 373. I do have to point out that Gangplank, even if he did go to war against his opponent and managed to get his empire basically dominated over there, he is not getting high in the points. Actually, very low in the points. He's 74 points right below Ash over there. 321. We do have Darius with 342 also. So it does seem like he's gonna have a lot of catching up to do. Yes, he still has 2 more cities to get, and I'm pretty sure he will need to settle a few connection cities here. He got another one to the north, and I'm pretty sure at least one needs to be settled to the southeast of Boston, between it and Trebizond, over here somewhere. We do see Philadelphia is about to go down, and I still have the question. Guys, answer me. Do we have taxi straight, or will we have taxi straight on Byzantium? Is he gonna take Philadelphia before he gets his extra taxi straight or not? Also, Project Cisco, hey, good morning. How are you doing, sir? Okay, still no taxi straight, still no +4 here, still no +4. He's not getting a missionary, by the way. He's not getting a missionary, so he converts the city. And that city converting by himself, it's gonna take so long. Yeah. Well, at least we do have a level 2 crossbow going to attack Charleston soon. It's gonna chip away a good chunk of those walls, and we do need to see if the combined strength of all of these units will take down Charleston. We don't have a general over here, so I guess that's not gonna work there. Now we do need to take a look also if there's gonna be any movement. It doesn't look like Macedon is gonna go out swinging against Korea anytime soon. We do have him still building up his economy and trying to get his sim up with the production numbers and so on, but he's losing the race to late game here. He doesn't have that much science. This is free inquiry science, and he still doesn't have that much science compared to his next door neighbor, for example, Dr. Mundo. And of course, if you take into account Evelyn, that's just another level. We do need to see him try to get here some bonuses for himself, and usually Macedon, you can't really rely on its seeming abilities to get going. You know, you need to go for the civilization bonuses. Now we do have Dr. Mundo here with also an array of libraries and the workshops starting to get out of his cities. He's finishing up his also aqueducts for the extra production adjacency towards industrial zones, and I do see he does want the higher pop cities, putting down a few granaries in his city borders. Well, we do have also to take a look at India's development here. We're getting new encampments, and finally he's actually going to get the possibility to get some projects towards generals. We do have him finishing up his temples for the extra food, and I do see amphitheaters in the great people screen. We still have Russia. Oh, they denied great writers, right? They denied great writers. Okay, very nice. Saying the great engineer screen, looks like they're passing these, and it's gonna be Macedon up to pick it probably next turn, because he does have 9.2 great engineer points a turn. Babylon's on 3, 5 on Korea. We got Persia on 6. France is 43. Oh my god, France is making projects. Where is he? Did he make just one project? He probably just wants to get enough to guarantee himself to buy the next one. I'm really curious how passive. Okay, he's on 10 points. That's his passive, 10 points. Okay. Are they picking it? Because this is the moment Macedon needs to choose or pick or go. And I'm pretty sure they're eyeballing that those engineers that give you the extra production towards wonders and so on. Oh my god. Well, okay. Well, that's a player down. And no taxi straight, guys. No taxi straight. Yeah, no taxi straight. It happened. When cooking stream, I have no idea. Also, alcohol parrot is saying perhaps it's a Twinkie. What's a Twinkie? I heard this term before, but I have no idea what a Twinkie is. Twinkie. Oh. Oh. A golden sponge cake with a creamy filling. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so now that Byzantium did finish the warfare over here, we're gonna need to see him reposition his army somewhere, and I would imagine it's gonna be on the east side. At the moment, there's some peace between him and Babylon, and we're gonna need to see if that stays. All of the units that were recruited with the help of Statue of Zeus here in Babylonian territory got moved somewhere else. So we do have him actually spreading them around his cities. He's not actually focusing his armies anywhere. We do have also multiple industrial zones finishing up in his empire. Babylon over here is on 264 production, and I gotta say Gangplank is not even close to those numbers on 144 of his own. Even his faith is barely 77. We do have him on 50 science right now with 41 culture. The difference between him and Darius is getting so big right now, it's not even funny. We got 4 ministry on Babylon. I do see getting finished in 310s. Also new theater squares for the extra culture and an array of universities that will beef up his science numbers. Moving towards Catherine de Medici, we do have his commercials finishing up, and I'm pretty sure the economy is going to be quite important in the late game. He's already on 124 gold at 10, 291 production. He's not trading coastally with anybody yet, but there will be a time where he might actually set up some coastal trade routes to Alexandria. He does have a possibility, there we go, to get another city towards the southeast of Ren. That's exactly what he's doing, and he might actually set up that gold generation. In the north, Russia did actually try to use his retainers card, so he can actually get the amenities going from each of the unit in the city centers. As you can see, if he has a unit in the city centers, he's getting also his aqueducts, and struggling to get to 10 pop in the city of St. Petersburg. He does have another city to take out on the west side, Mexico City, if he wants to, but to be honest, I think he has enough with Venice, and he can't actually keep another city center anyway. He would have to place it down. Gurvaras were also his extra belief chosen over here. Looks like Russia did choose to go for the extra food that he's gonna get from those specializing buildings after the temples. He already built a lot of temples, so he's quite fine on this. I gotta say, I'm sorry, I barely see the bottom right of my screen. There's so much sun coming through the back. I guess you can see there's like a lot of light over there. There's so much sun coming in that there's like I barely see what's going on, so it might actually be hard for me to figure out exactly what turn we're on. Anyway, now we do have to take a look if Sejong over here is gonna start producing a military. Looks like I do see a few knights are getting out of his cities, and I would imagine maybe Samarkand is gonna be one of his targets. We don't see him with a big standing army at the moment, and I guess things are still gonna need to evolve over here between the players. We do need to see who's gonna start the next war. Volin might actually be taken down. Gangplank is moving his army towards that city center over there to the east. Still, the dominant religion of Philadelphia is slowly getting taken down, but it will take so long. Anyway, it's getting converted. We do have a new settler from Washington. Byzantium is going to move another one towards the southwest over here towards Portugal. He doesn't really care about Portugal. You see, he's just ignoring Portugal, and to be honest, he's not doing well, because Portugal is getting to be quite a powerhouse here. He's going to finish his industrial zones. He's already on 275 production, and we do have him on 154 science, 180 culture. He got Colosseum, he got Oracle, he got his cities, his citizens very happy, ecstatic citizens in most of his cities, and his setup that he did for his industrial zones is very good. There we go, he just jumped up to one more industrial zone finished, and bam, his 351, no, sorry, 314 production. Also, his 383 gold a turn. That is insane. 383 gold a turn. Whoa, that's quite big. Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Constantinople. Gangplank finally is gonna set that city on the Matterhorn towards the west side. We do have him getting a missionary out, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna send it towards the city of Philadelphia to finish taking over the taxi Strait. Oh no, where is he going? Is he going to take out Visio? Is this happening? Oh my god, check this out, guys. He's invading Portugal to take out the Visio's religion. Oh my, this is big. This is gonna be big if he does manage to get here. The big question is, can he get here? Can he actually get here safely? We do have some missionaries from Portugal that are still spreading his religion. He doesn't need all of the cities, he just needs the city. Yeah, religious warfare, yeah. That aqueduct on coal is gonna hurt, yeah. On-spot daytime streams, yeah. The price is here, yeah, man. I mean, if you see me squinting or something like that with my eyes, it's because I can't barely see because of the light. Like the reflections. Anyway, we got quite a few universities also coming around from Russia, and it does seem like even if he struggled at the beginning of the game, he did get lucky with no opponent attacking into him, and he did manage to put down quite a few cities, even if he didn't have that high population. Finally did manage to improve some of the tiles to get the food going, and since he did have Goddess of the Hunt, he did get also a serious amount of gold per turn from those tiles. He did manage to get a few also commercials down to get new trade routes, and yes, he is starting to trade with Sejong to the south. I do see he's also trying to get some archaeological museums, and did pick up a few writers. Let me actually take a look how many writers did get picked up throughout the game over here. Oh, India did manage to snatch Isaac Newton. Very nice. This is interesting that he managed to snatch it from France over here. France only got the happy scientist. Okay, so one writer over here. That's it. Okay, that's the last one. So this was the last one. This was Homer on Portugal. We did have Russia picking another one, Russia picking a second one, and that's it. Okay, so Russia picked two, and then Homer was Portugal. Whoa, that's a lot of points lost there. Anyway, it is what it is. No projects, no. Oh, there we go. He converted the city of Philadelphia. Bam, he got it. Let's actually take a look over here. We should have the taxi Strait, right? Okay. Yes, +4 combat strength from the taxi Strait. He's gonna work on taking down Volin over here soon. He does have enough units to guarantee the victory. He also has a military engineer creating a pathway there. I do see he is gonna get to connect these cities also. He's gonna spread around quite a bit his empire, and Gangplank is in a race to actually catch up with all of his other opponents in the game after he managed to successfully take out an empire here. We're on a 9-player situation. Taking a look at the score screen, we do have Gragas in the first place with Evelyn coming up second. Gragas is over here, Evelyn over here, quite far away for them to actually war each other directly. We do have also Caitlyn, the ally of Gragas, that is going to be on the western side, and he does have the opportunity to actually go against France. He is also discovering the French border over here, and I do have to say later on in the game he's going to have the opportunity to throw some nukes against his opponent with those nuclear submarines. We do need to see if Evelyn is going to get his defenses going, and I gotta say he kind of ignored the coast over here, and it might come back to haunt him. We do have campuses from Amboise. I do see France did get this city in the water here, able to actually trade with Alexandria right now through the water. Multiple production buildings coming around, factories and workshops. I do see he's probably going to need to follow up with coal power plants here soon, and his culture from all of these tiles is insane, by the way. 105 culture coming up from these tiles, 256 science with his commercials adjacency towards the science also. This is so much culture coming up from chateaus, from his extra culture on like look at this tile, man. It's just so good, so good. Little hangover, pizza order, and this cast so good Saturday. Oh, bon appetit, monsieur. Putting the war in religious warfare. Yeah, we'll see. Also, Gangplank is saying, merci, I'm good to be late on the push. Okay. But the taxes insured the taxes will ensure a longer survival. Is that what it says over here? Hello, Frenchies? Is that what it says? Confirmation. Your French is premium. Thank you. I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there. I hope I'm actually gonna get some sentences this time in France, you know, when we get to Paris. Come on, some sentences over there. Okay, we do have more accurate. So everybody's, you know, trying to get their production numbers up over there. Samarkand did get taken down. Korea is gonna win that one. Looking at the overview of the city states here, we do have, and give me a second, looks like JC is on Hong Kong. We do have Garen on Muscat, Caitlin on Zanzibar, Dr. Mundo on Mexico City. Caitlin is also keeping a cat, so he has 2 cities. I'd also notice Gragas is on Singapore, Nan Bolin, Ash is keeping Cardiff for himself, and Granada nobody. Okay, so there still are a few city states that could actually use their first SUs over there, getting them the points. Now it looks like also we're starting to get closer to the next World Congress, which does mean the players will need to have a race over here for their era score points. We're going to need to see who's actually going to try to get the golden age, who's going to try to hit that dark age in the next one. Looks like Persia is also trying to get the Forbidden City. Yeah, Forbidden City next to the city of Susa with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi. He did manage to acquire this great engineer earlier. There was a bit of a fight over here in the discovery of these. Isolde of Miletus did get picked up by France, and then looks like Filippo Brunelleschi, the next one up, did get picked up by Dr. Mundo. This actually brings the question, what is France gonna do with it? Looks like it's over here somewhere and it's just standing by. It's not actually getting it to work on any wonder. Okay, but Forbidden City just got 2 turned over here in Persia's territory. We do have quite a few knights also coming around from Persia. Persia looks like he's getting up for war. You see multiple encampments getting out of his cities. You see he's building the encampment buildings. You see he's actually preparing for some sort of a push, and this is so, I'm so curious, and I'm actually waiting for this. I'm excited to see who is he gonna go against. Is he gonna go against Macedon to his east side? Is he gonna go against Korea to the north? Is he gonna try to poke at India to the west side? What is he gonna be his target, right? We do have actually Macedon getting a few more units to the north, and now he actually started to get a few how to say classic trebuchets, siege units also. I do see he's getting quite a few knights over here also. Okay, quite a few knights. Yeah, pretty good. You're moving around so much. Is the sun that bad? Yes. You learned it in school or just watching Civ? No, I didn't learn it watching Civ. I did learn a little bit in school, like, you know, how to count. I mean, I had a few years in school. It didn't stick. I'm just saying, it didn't stick at all to me. I just knew how to like count to 10 or something. But I did start to get French tutoring lessons like a few, like a year ago or 2 years ago. I think a year and a half ago or something like that. And I kept on going, but on and off. And I'm not moving like at a, how to say, very high speed. I'm taking it slowly, you know, trying to grab as much vocabulary as possible. There are so many rules and other rules and so on that I need to learn. That it's, you know, I need to take it slowly and do my job at the same time, like get the cast going and stream going and so on. So yeah. 12 years learning it in school, couldn't make a sentence. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Michael, school a long time ago. Yes, school was a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. We do have Oxford University in Toulouse. Looks like that's the wonder that France wants to build with Isidore of Miletus. We do have also industrial zones in Lyon, and I do see quite a few universities in the other cities also are going to give him the edge that he needs in the science. He's already 277 science. You can imagine this is quite a problem. We do have Gera next to him, for example, Sejong, that is only 161, and I'm pretty sure, well, Evelyn is gonna lose a bit when he's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, but still I don't think that's gonna be that much. We do have Macedon here also about to get the ballistics, while Garen is going for industrialization. Oh no, classic. Oh my god, this is gonna be a classic attack. And why do I say classic? Because so many times it happens that the players try to grid out industrialization, thinking they're gonna have time to get back to cuirassiers, like ballistics, get back to steel and so on, and that doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen. They don't have enough time. And if Macedon is actually going to pay attention and he sees an extra point of production over here, now that's the moment to pounce. And we're going to need to see if Ash is actually going to do this, because at the moment it looks like he's actually placing as many units as possible towards the north. He did manage to discover actually cuirassiers. He did get cuirassiers, and I do see he's gonna need to upgrade also the bombards from the trebuchets. He has crossbows that he can upgrade it to field cannons and send them towards the front line. I do see Korea's army is deployed towards the west side, and well, in the production queues, let's actually see 316. He does have 316 here production, so it's I think it's a good productive empire. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. It's definitely a numerical superiority over here for Macedonian army. Korea building up an army of builders? Yes, he's definitely doing that. And he's not actually benefiting from that many chops. Like, you know, you might say that the chops would have been good here. Gragas and Caitlyn are both discovering that industrialization, and they're going to get that production boost over here. 1 extra point on each of these mines improved. Not to mention access to factories and the coal power plants. We do have a Casa de Constatación on the city of Delhi. Oh my god, he's gonna have so many cities that are getting that bonus from Casa de Constatación. Not to mention he's gonna get his oh my god, wait, big war declaration. Big war declaration. We do have Macedon declaring war on Korea. Yeah, I think actually Macedon declared war on Persia. It wasn't Persia the ally of Babylon? Yeah, I think he was, right? Persia ally of Babylon. So it's Korea and Russia, if I remember correctly, right? It's Korea and Russia. Ooh. Ooh, I mean, that's not gonna be that hard. It's fine. I do see Russia does have a few units to the east side. He might actually attack into France, because I'm pretty sure France is in this war as well. But let me actually double check. I think France is in this war anyway. We do have Macedon upgrading his units towards the north. He does need to start moving directly at the cities of Korea. And yes, we do have some piemen getting out. These piemen are gonna die very fast to the field cannons. No, but yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. We got Caitlyn. Wait, how did he attack? Why did Caitlyn? Oh, he took the city. Oh my god, he actually took the city so fast. Look at that. He took the city of France from the coast. He's not going to allow him to actually be coastal over here to properly defend himself. And Portugal is going to want to secure the coast so he can come up later to delete the French cities. There are quite a few of them, 1, 2 at least, that can be taken down. 100 Diplo favor can be acquired from Engazargano's liberation. And I'm pretty sure he can actually attack Paris, in the city of Paris, Rennes, or all of the other inner cities with nuclear bombs later on. Now the science is getting to that point that we're starting to 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn some of the technologies, later technologies, and we're going to need to see where the players are going to go to. Looks like Peter is 2 turns away from getting his Cossacks, military science. I do see ballistics on Dr. Mundo. Nader Shah here did build quite a bit of an army, but most of it has actually deployed to the north. He's not that worried about Macedon to his east side, but he might be wanting to hit Korea here. And I'm pretty sure he was worried because Samarkand got taken down and Korea got an encampment right in his face. I mean, he probably was thinking, what's going on here? We do have also Theodora starting to get more than 100 science and 54 culture, minus 24 gold. That's quite a bad for him, but he still needs to actually get a lot more of these cities with the commercials or with the districts inside of them. Looks like he definitely has a lot of settlers out and about. We do have K3 managing to get 513 gold a turn over here on Jao the Third. Impressive yields. We do need to see how fast Macedon is going to manage to take this war to Korea. I gotta say he's already his courses are starting to pillage his opponent's territory, and with that gold he's upgrading a few more units. These cuirassiers are gonna be quite strong attacking into the city centers, but he does need enough of them to attack into that opponent. Okay, piking shots coming up on Korea. Okay, he just finished metal casting. He does need to go for ballistics. He's probably gonna like what, 310, 410 ballistics here. Should be fine, I guess. We'll see. We got quite a few units coming up from Macedon's side. You can see he's starting to pump them out as fast as he can. He's gonna pillage a lot of the territory of Korea, and there are quite a few of these districts to pillage. We do need to see if he's gonna start taking down cities in the next few turns. Now we do also need to take a look on the era score, what's being happening over here. We got 5 more turns after the next World Congress. JC is 7494, that's Dark Age for him. Gragas Dark Age. We got Garen, probably Dark Age. Gangplank is 1 point away from getting a Golden Age here. That's gonna be his 3rd one, and he definitely needs another Monumentality to get all of this setup going and try to catch up to all of his opponents there. Caitlyn is also securing his Golden Age. She's probably gonna have a reform the coinage. The City of Beasts did not get converted. I gotta say the missionaries of Theodora did not get to Visio to convert it to the religion, or did they? Did they? No, I don't think so. I don't think they did. Did he miss the city? Did he actually miss the city? As in, did he try to convert Coimbra and he actually needed to convert Visio? Because I'm pretty sure this is the original city. Fufi, can some Frenchy translate chat for us non-French players? Teams, no 1 versus 1 versus 1. It's basically, yeah, I mean, there aren't really teams. There are players that the players don't want to go against or something. Mauvaise licence. JC is asking for help. Or actually, I think he's saying that his ally needs help, and he's responding to the call somehow. I don't know how. Ash is also asking if can he be left alone. Ash is probably talking about this. Yeah, so Ash is seeing that, of course, he has exposed Alexandria, and he's asking Caitlyn, that's Portugal, to not take this city. GC is also saying he's thinking a conflict. If they enter a conflict, it's not going to be clear. Okay, as in, I guess it's not going to have a clear outcome or something. And he's also saying that we can have a small, I don't know what Vivre is, gathering cordially, or a small cordial gathering or something. I'm not sure what Vivre means. You know, Rohan answers. The ask for help is referencing. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, an encampment is being taken down from the south of Jinju here, and the Macedonian army is moving towards the main cities of Korea, Seoul and Jinju. We do have the bombards also getting into position to start shooting against the defenses of his opponent's cities. Even though we do have quite a few piking shots coming around, I'm pretty sure the bombards, with the help of field cannons, should be able to make quick work of their opponent's units. We do have also a military engineer creating the pathway, so the Macedonian invasion is gonna be fast over here. We do need to take a look forward on these answers. I think we caught up with text, right? We caught up with text. Anyway, We do have Dr. Mundo going for a Dark Age. Looks like Darius Dark Age. Ash is 3 points out from getting a Golden Age, even though I doubt that he's gonna get one. We do need to take a look if he is actually gonna get one. Looks like Portugal is not as worried as he was from Catherine de Medici about the Macedon here being on the coast. So he's gonna leave these cities alone for him. Interesting. We got also Rule Valley getting built in the city of Bordeaux, and I do have to point out Evelyn is still 285 science, 98 culture. She lost a bit of culture from that city being taken down, but I do see his economy is booming, and we do have a lot more banks getting built and finished in his cities, so he can get that goal going. We do have also Cossacks starting to appear in the Russian territory on the east side, and to be honest, it does seem like JC over here might bring an army to put his actions where his war are. JC has been called up to help, and it looks like Ganon to his south is taking well, quite a beating over here from Macedon. We do need to see if these Cossacks are gonna start moving, be moving anywhere. If they do want to actually attack into somebody, the best target would be actually France to the south. France just doesn't have an army to speak of. He's on 166 military strength. That's it. Korea seemed too greedy. I think sorry, I think Korea made the critical mistake of making 2 wonders instead of getting a wonder in a city center, and after that everything slowed down considerably for him. I do have to give him the I would say the benefit of the doubt when it comes to the city placement. It took him quite a bit of time to actually move from this river and colonize the other river on the northwest side. So I guess that time, well, that was quite problematic for him. There weren't easy answers that he could go for. And first city is probably going to be taken down. Korea is going to lose the city of Jinju. He's also going to lose quite a few units next to it. It does seem like Macedon is not going to get all of the pillages of his opponent over here. Ash is going to want to go for the domination faster, try to take over as quickly as possible the Korean Empire, and maybe keep forward, going forward towards somebody else. We do have the Cossacks starting to appear over here. They do significant damage against the Macedonian units, especially the cuirassiers. We're going to need to see if Ash is gonna get countered over here by Jace. Gangplank is saying that it's your pleasure to give me the rest of the map. Kick. Lol. Who is he talking about? Gragas? Okay. Oh, Gangplank is saying, are you eating the cities with the coral? Lol. Lol. Yeah. He asks, someone is missing. Oh, missing, not eating. Monk. Oh, is manger is actually eat, not monk. Okay, monk is missing. Okay, yeah, got it. Need to get it in my. Okay, Caitlin is saying. Be careful of the counter. Anyway, intelligence agency in 2 turns in the city of Paris. He's gonna get that free spy over there, and we're going to need to see where he's gonna focus his efforts. It looks like Garen over here is not responding, and Jace is screaming over here in the chat to renew his alliance with his ally here. If he doesn't renew, he's not. You see, Russia cannot actually go into the borders of Korea because they do not have an alliance. They did not renew. Oof. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, Jace is asking if he doesn't want to renew, because there we go. Russia did not renew his friendship with Korea. And it does look like Ganon is saying C. C as in yes, because he still did not accept it. Look at this. The Russian units are on the board and they cannot get in. Anyway, Jeju has fallen to the consolidated power of the Macedonian units, and it looks like these bombards will need to move towards the city of Seoul. We do have quite a few of them actually deployed towards those cities. It looks like finally we do have the deals going through, and Russia did get the opportunity to go against Macedon here. We do need to see if Macedon is going to be able to smash through the Russian defenders and take out Korean defenders. There are quite a few units starting to be chopped over here in Korea's territory, and they need to start moving towards the eastern front line. Now we do need to see if he can actually keep his cities or not. Just a few more turns until the next era, and it does seem like Ash did manage to secure his golden age 92-91. We do have a gangplank 108-99, and it looks like also Caitlyn did manage to secure their golden age. Everybody else is basically in a dark age. We do have a counter attack here. One of the units of Korea did try to take out a bombard. I think he actually might have taken down a bombard and then countered back. Macedon did get the units, two other units of Korea's defenders next to Seoul. He's also gonna get to cover this land over here next to Seoul with multiple units. The Cossacks of Russia are not that big, by the way, and not that strong. They're very strong in his territory. Whenever they're gonna get that extra +5 next to the territory, as you can see, Cossack horse 82 strength against the cuirassiers 69. Korea is panicking. Yeah, definitely Korea is panicking. I mean, to be honest, he kind of left Macedon over here unchecked for quite some time. We do have a line of units from Persia trying to defend against a possible Korean invasion, and to be honest, this is a very good time for the Dr. Mundo to go on the offense as well. If he does manage to do a quick attack over here against Samarkand and Jeonju, those cities are probably going to fall to the Persian army. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Nader Shah on military science next time, and he's going to get the opportunity to upgrade all of those courses into calves. We also have Ganon 3 turns away from gaining ballistics. 3 turns, not even talking about steel. That's just ballistics. That's a long time. We do have Cav upgrades also coming up from Macedon. Looks like he did manage to build some tiles over there, get some gold from the get some science from the winds. We got also refining in 5 turns from Ash, and that means he's not gonna be that far off tanks. We do need to see if his bombards are gonna be fast enough to take down Seoul.
Swiss Nuke has joined the round table.
Hey, Swiss Nuke, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, we have Macedon over here putting the city under siege of Seoul, and he still needs to get all of those units. Looks like the counterattacks from Korea are hurting him a little bit. He's still managing to take down a few units and rip the science out of them, and of course he's moving his bombards into position. He does have Amina, the Greek general, to help him out, while we do have over here also Gustavus Adolphus for Russia to use. Macedon, at the moment, I don't think he has nationalism. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to get there, but he doesn't have a lot of culture, only 45 culture. He chose to go for a free inquiry golden age, and probably already thought from that moment when he clicked on for free inquiry that he's gonna try to get this attack going against Seoul. Looks like also Evelyn still did not manage to get over that 300 science. We do have him getting his swords up for extra amenities, and I do see some armories in his encampments. Doesn't have a lot of them, only 2 encampments got built here. Definitely not big enough for Persia, right? Persia just has an insane amount of encampments. He also has a lot of great generals per turn. 20 points. We got Korea on 9, we got India 16, Byzantium is on 4, France on 9. We can make ourselves an idea over here that India is also starting to gear up for war. 1, 2, 3 encampments already got finished, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the buildings, the specializing buildings in them. He did get his industrialization, he's getting his factories. We're probably gonna see also some of these shipyards getting finished here for the extra production. We do have Pretorias coming up from Portugal, getting built in his cities on the coast here. Very good overall. I'm waiting to see if Dr. Mundo is gonna want to attack Korea, because this is just gonna make it much faster on like the Korean demise is gonna be so fast. Looks like Seoul is gonna be taken down probably next turn. We do have a few new Korean units showing up on the front line, but so does Macedon beef up his offense here. And with a decent amount of bombers, he's managing to smash through the walls and the city's defenses very quickly. He just upgraded army, seems like. Yeah, it seems like. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like. Oh, he's moving in. What has been declared? We do have Dr. Mundo getting in Samarkand. Wait. There was a funny voice with Dr. Mundo. Wasn't there like something from Spain? If I remember correctly, Spain or Portugal. I don't know what. But it was like a funny video with something saying Mundo. Anyway, Seoul over here is gonna be taken down. And well, we do need to see Macedon following up this attack. Looks like he did manage to do the damage against that anti-cav. That's a lot of damage from the cuirassiers against a single anti-cav. We do also need more gold for Macedon to upgrade his units. He's losing 37 gold a turn, but he is getting some pillages off of his opponent's territory. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we do have also fertility rates chosen earlier by Macedon. We didn't actually check this. He's getting extra food from some of the tiles, but he doesn't have a lot of them. Like these maize tiles, these wheat tiles, maybe rice tiles all around. Cattle tiles are also going to get more. Something like that. We do have a level 1 spy in France's territory in the city of Paris, which still needs to acquire a target here, get a home. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to put it in Russia's territory, nor in Portuguese territory. I don't think he sees Portugal though. He doesn't see probably a single city. Oh, he does. Guimares to the south over here. He sees this one. Oh my god. If not, he couldn't actually have mixed that spy in. Mundo goes whenever Mundo pleases. Yes. Isn't Mundo the guy that actually like it's with an axe over here and it's like very thick and he has that insane amount of regeneration or stuff like that? Okay. Oh, okay, I saw it. Man, I haven't played this game, like League of Legends, in like, I don't know, 15 years, 10 years, 15 years. I played, I guess, a few years after it came out, and then I never. Yeah, quite a few encampments coming up from Babylon. Looking back on what Byzantium has done over here, he did put more cities, but he's striving to get his points on the board here. Looking at the total time, he barely is scratching those 2,000 points of science mark. He still needs to get his economy in order. He's on minus 17 gold a turn, and as you can see, he's getting multiple commercials to follow this up. He's also going to need some campus research projects by the looks of it to get more science. Interesting choice. Now we do have him building up his university count, and well, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes because the World Congress, and we're gonna see what the players will choose to go for the next one. Let's not go for bridge time. Let's go for recruit partisans. And what did I pick the second one? Oh, okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. I'm sorry. Toilet took too long. Yeah, seems like Russia signing off. Wait, is it? Is he? Yeah, he's getting out. He's getting out. Okay. Well, it looks like Korea over here is gonna fall to the concentrated power of Persia, Dr. Mundo to the west side, and Macedon on the east. We did have Gangplank and his Monumentality Golden Age, 135 science with 67 culture, 110 faith attempt, 229 production. A lot of cities, new cities got settled recently, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna finish up all of his sim and try to get back on the road here. Now we do have also Caitlyn with a reformed coinage Golden Age, 316 science, 213 culture, and 752 production. Whoa, Caitlyn over here is getting quite big. We got him with the coal power plant started, Ferris wheels, mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This water tile is just amazing. He has Hueteocali coming up in Coimbra in 4 turns. A lot of production in that city center, by the way. 91 production and on the lake over there. A few new cities did get placed in the southwest, and as you can see, he has so many trade routes going through the water towards Samarkand. We do have also, take a look at Mundo's Dark Age. Okay, Darius Dark Age. Ash's Monumentality Golden Age on Macedon. He only has like 7 faith at 10, but at least he's going to get extra movement on these builders to improve his territories quickly. I still did not. Oh. I'm actually quite curious how many players go into the final. Oh my god, I'm trying to click all of these buttons, but the game doesn't let me. Okay, there we go. I cleaned everything up. We do have Macedon starting to move towards Gangneung, and he's going to need to deploy those bombards south. It looks like he's going to leave Busan for a little while longer. That city's going to rebel in 5 turns anyway. He's also trying to get first to Gyeongju. We do have Persia liberating actually Samarkand and getting himself a 100 Diplo favor. It looks like Dr. Mundo is on 236 Diplo favor. In the World Congress, Siphon Funds will have 2 levels higher, and it doesn't look like Nader Shah did actually get his culture bombs over here. Well, I guess that's not that big. Gwangju shouldn't be that hard to actually get. We do have Persia with some Cuirassier cores, and I do see some Knight cores and the Cavs getting around that city. The city is already being put on the siege squish between the 2 armies. Yeah, we do need to see how Macedon is gonna want to negotiate this with Persia. I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up warring. Gangplank is wait, sorry, comment Sapa. Okay, Caitlyn is saying this is live. Okay. Ash is asking you wait. Vasi, I don't know what it is, but Trandis take Yangsan, and Ash is saying he takes. Oh, I see. He's saying Persia should take Yangsan, and he's saying Ash you will take Gyeongju, and then if Dr. Mundo is saying Selam me convient. Is this him saying he doesn't want to, or what is he saying? It doesn't seem like he's saying he doesn't want to. Also, Evelyn is saying, Ash, my love, I think of our merchants. Ash, my love, think of our merchants. Okay. Interesting. JC is also saying to Macedon that he wants peace, and he probably sent a peace. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, I see. It's mine, my Gyeongju, my precious. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, it doesn't look like Russia is moving all of his army towards the west side. He might take over, or he might do some attacks against Babylon over here towards the west side. Now that he lost an ally, what is he gonna do? We don't actually have a standing army from Babylon by the looks of it. He did just get his army inside of his city centers, and that's about it. He's getting to build Alhambra in the city of Eshuna, and it does look like he's going for a Theater Square festival. His military engineers are creating pathways for his trade routes to work better towards Persia. And it does seem like we will need to see him discover railroads over here so he can get that gold multiplied. And we do have Gyeongju being taken down, and Macedon is managing to finish this. Dr. Mundo is going to need to declare war over here. Or did he declare war already? That's actually a very good question. Did Monsieur Mundo here actually declare war on Ash or not? We do have Gangnam getting attacked by multiple bombards, and as you can see, some field cannons, and it does look like no, he did not declare war on Dr. Mundo. Dr. Mundo is gonna go forward towards the north to take down Yangsan, and we do see from what's happening over here, Gangnam is gonna go full quite quickly. That's gonna be 4 cities that Macedon did manage to acquire from his endeavors here, from his attacks. He's still on 164 science and 60 culture, and to be honest, in the total tab, he's quite far away from everybody else. So we do need to see how Macedon is going to try to get this win later on. Even though right now I do feel like Gragas and Evelyn are a bit like in another level in that game. In the score tab over here, we do have Gragas with 724 points, Caitlyn also 710, Evelyn is 627. Let me see if I got an answer. Okay, so 5. Okay, I got an answer, official answer. 5 from each lobby are going through. 5 from each lobby are going through. Interesting. Also, Gragas is saying, young Caitlyn, I will leave you Hue. Oh, they were both building Hue. Kick. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the race to build Hue. Can you imagine this in real life, by the way, having 2 nations build the same building on opposite sides of a lake, and you can actually see the opposite side? So you basically wake up and go to work every morning to see if your neighbors, if your competitors did manage to get more work than you done. Oh my god, that must be frustrating. Can you imagine what's going on through these workers' minds over here? To be honest, I want to screenshot this. This is cool. And when one finishes first, the other one vanishes into night. Yeah, exactly. Just poofs out of, existence over there. Yeah. Gragas is saying, do not put down the city for the part, you mean? Oh, wow. Jace over here does seem like he's a bit frustrated that he's not getting his responses heard over here. Anyway, we do have pikey shots coming out from quite a few cities from Babylon. Looks like he might have an idea that there are units coming against him. He does have a spy in the city of Moscow. He sees the troop deployment of Russia getting closer to him, and he does want to react with his own units, with his own army, to have a chance to stop the Russian aggression. We do have also Gangnam taken down. Macedon did manage to discover steel, so he's getting his steel walls advantages on all of his cities right now. Will go forward to take the city of Busan down, and it looks like he's gonna get that 5th city going from Korea. Korea does seem like he's gonna be very close to actually conceding right here. So if the first 5 going to the next game, we're gonna have Gragas, Caitlyn, Evelyn, Jace, and Ash. At the moment, Dr. Mundo 581 points will get a few more points from taking down Yangsan and Gwangju towards the north, but those cities are quite far away from his territory, and he might actually lose them. I don't think this is a good idea. I really don't think this is a good idea. I think actually Dr. Mundo got trapped into this idea over here. He definitely cannot keep the loyalty so far away from his lands. Yeah, Caitlyn, most balanced, advanced in terms of science, culture. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. 276 and 187, a very balanced approach over here. To be honest, this looks like this reminds me of either Spriggan or Chuck. I'm not sure if either of them are playing, but this reminds me of their game style. You do have campuses and more harbors coming out from Portugal. Looks like shipyards in Nalanda. I do see Bolshoi Theater is coming up in Porto, and we do see quite a few swords are getting in for the extra amenities. Coimbra also finishing up way is going to get extra production points on these lake tiles, not to mention the extra culture points and some amenities. Not bad to have that in the city of Coimbra. He already has Colosseum, so the amenities are quite high. He's trying to keep an ecstatic bonus on all of his cities as much as possible. We do have him also getting some military academies over here in the city of Bragantia to the north, and I do see more banks for the economy. He already has an insane amount of gold. He's on 852 gold a turn here. It doesn't look like he's gonna fall anytime soon. India is also starting to get quite far ahead when it comes to the science. 412 science points with 154 culture. He does have 677 production. Aren't they allies? Why still? They are allies, but that's what India said, right? He probably put it down. He didn't realize that his ally was doing it, and he just said, "Okay, you're gonna have it." You know, my little Caitlyn, you're gonna have it. And to be honest, Caitlyn, wait a second, it's not that little in the game. Isn't she quite tall? Kick. I guess compared to Gragas, she's definitely little. Gragas, if you don't know, he's the guy with like a big belly and with barrels of booze over there that he's throwing at his opponents. It's actually quite fun to play. She's young, yeah, okay. Young Caitlyn, I see. I mean, I to be honest, I don't know how young the character Caitlyn is in the game, but I don't think she's that young. Now, to be clear, the top 5 are decided by who wins and then the next 4 highest scores. That's how I understand it, Bartolomeo. Yes, the 5 top scores, well, they might actually have some negotiation going on between them, but usually that's how it goes, right? The top scores over here are going through. We've seen actually players try to get their allies from the game more points, and we've seen them try to not concede before their allies got enough points to go through. So we do need to see. This is one thing that does happen in the because of the friendships dynamic. Some players do feel like it's important for them to take their you know allies with them in the next game, basically giving them a prize for helping them out in the semifinals. Okay, we got Russia's units almost about to cross the river towards the west side. I don't think he actually declared war on Babylon yet, but I can double check this. And we do have Babylon pumping out as fast as possible the Piking shots. Remember, Babylon did build Statue of Zeus, so he gets extra production towards anti-cav units. And looking at this, I don't see Jace over here having a war with anybody or even a peace with anybody, like a friendship. We do have Russia getting these units here. He does have the Great General deployed. He's not building any more units, and I'm pretty sure he actually got the Grandmaster Chapel in his in his government plaza. He has 230 faith a turn with only 228 science and 181 culture. In the score tab, I do see Jace is on 4th place with Evelyn being going down to 4th. This is actually quite surprising to see Evelyn going down so much over here. We do have him getting his labs up, and he's gonna have a bit of a science boost. Looks like he actually lost a bit of science, 263. Wasn't he more than 300? He kept on losing science. I'm pretty sure this might be happening because of the happiness level going up and down over here. He might have lost a few deals for amenities that is now costing him so many points in science. Well, now he's gonna get his research labs, and he's gonna get those extra science points from that. Looking at the great scientist screen, we do have Noble next. I don't see Einstein being an option here for them. He didn't get picked. Byzantium allied with Babylon. That's a very good question. I don't think so, but that's a very good question. Did he actually ally? That would be massive over here for Byzantium, guaranteeing himself a decent amount of... Oh, Jace declared war on Darius. Okay, so Jace finally declared war on Darius. That's Russia declaring war on Babylon. And we do see these Cossack hordes are able to actually attack through the packet shots and go through them. And we do have quite a few med packs also prepared over here by Babylon for his opponent to benefit from. I do think these are just not enough Cossack hordes. I mean, they're gonna be enough to create chaos over here, but they're not enough to guarantee the win of the war. I don't think Gangplank got any friendship here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think so. Is he at war with Darius? Oh, he is at war. Wait a second, he is at war. He's taking down the Red Boot. Okay, well, it looks like Babylon is gonna be the next one up to fall. Babylon over here, Dr. Mundo is over here, so we do have these 5. Can Dr. Mundo... Okay, I think the question is, can Dr. Mundo actually capitalize on any of this? He might have some cities that he could take over from Babylon, but they're allies, so he can't really break that alliance and go against his opponent like this. And we do have him with a bit of a problem. He did build an army. He didn't actually do much, then actually help his opponent Macedon take over the cities of Korea. And as you can see, Macedon did get more points than him. Ash over here did secure a higher slot, 657 points for him, while Dr. Mundo is on 603. Darius is gonna fall. That's gonna add more points on Gangplank, which might actually raise him above Dr. Mundo over here. Gangplank is on 522, and he has a few more cities to take over. I do see at least 2 of them, Amalgam and Shuna. Let's actually see if he will manage to succeed. I do want to point out India is already creating his infrastructure to start to fight both Byzantium and even Babylon at the same time. We do have him with his railroads starting to appear in his territory here, and we do have campus research projects, zoos. I would imagine India is, or I should say, is able to get an army very, very quickly. 211 faith per turn with Grandmaster Chapel in Government Plaza. Where is his Government Plaza? Here. Yeah. And then he does have 689 production. You can imagine that is quite powerful over here to pump even tanks out of your cities quite quickly. Zabijak, hello there, sir. Probably Byzantium solo and Babylon ally with Persia. That could make sense. I mean, to be honest, I think how to say, Russia can ally right now with Gangplank, with Theodora, right? If they do manage to go through this, they might get to touch borders, and yeah, Russia can take over 3 cities at least, or 4 cities, and then Byzantium can take the rest. We're gonna need to see if that's actually the plan here. Byzantium army is going towards Amalgam, and of course there just isn't enough production on Babylon's side to go from the east to the west. We do have actually so much damage being done from the Cossack hordes against the city centers, not the unit, the city centers of Babylon. And you do see that Borsipa, for example, is about to go down. Rapicum did go down. We do have new Cossacks getting out of his cities and starting to smash through the defenders of Babylon very quickly here. There is also a very important advantage here for the Cossacks. They do get to promote over there, or I should say attack and reposition, which is amazing. Attack and reposition here. We didn't get to talk about these Cossacks for some time now. Looks like another city got taken down by Ash, Busan this time. He does have the opportunity to keep going against Russia, by the way, but I think he might actually think is fine with this, as in he has enough points to secure himself the next game. He's on 668, and he can get Gwangju and that city to the west side over here, Yangsan, that he promised basically Persia, but to be honest, that wouldn't have happened anyway. And I think Persia should have known this is not going to happen when he agreed to that deal. Because, you know, Yangsan way too far away from his borders to be relevant. Byzantium took down America. Yes. Since I related to the party, did they start with 10 players and someone has been taken down already? Yes. It was America over here the cities. Philadelphia, Washington, New York, Boston, and Charleston got taken down by Byzantium. Then at some point, Babylon actually tried to attack into Byzantium also from the east side. So that's why I was thinking this would have been hard for them to actually set up a friendship between them, right? After all of that backstab that happened earlier in the game. And yeah, Byzantium is going through the cities of Babylon quite quickly. We do have Babylon struggling to get steel walls. He's getting them in 2 turns, but he's probably going to lose another city, another 2 cities at least before steel walls are going to go up. And of course the steel walls, yes, are going to slow down the bombards, but they're not going to fully stop them, and nor are we going to see bombards for the rest of the game. I'm pretty sure Gangplank is going to get his steel, and he's going to get refining so he can get some artillery going. He has so many cities, by the way. He has so many cities. Let's take a look at the era score. Gangplank is on 20 cities. Oh my god, this must be a record of some kind. Gangplank is on 20 cities. And he still doesn't have the points. Look, check this out. He's on 560, right? Still doesn't have the points to be one of the top 5. Okay, Ash has declared war on Evelyn. Wait, he did? Ash. Oh my god, the biggest backstab. Evelyn. Oh my. Evelyn was. Oh, look at the backstab. Ash, what did you do, man? Oh, yes. He backstabbed France. France is on 315 science. We do have him in the tech side, military science. Next turn, he's gonna get his calves going. But to be honest, Macedon has a strong army right now, able to take down cities. He has artillery corps bearing down, and it looks like France got caught into that industrial trap. Well, to be honest, in the research lab trap, because he went not on industrialization, but he wanted to get the research labs, which is significantly harder. Industrialization over here. Labs over here. Industrialization over here, labs over here. Yeah, that's significantly harder. Yeah, stays true to the Macedon AI. Yeah, kick. Yeah, cosplaying Macedon, man. Cosplaying Macedon. Okay, Belgium is probably going to be taken down. Looks like we do have the first planes also in the air. India is deploying some fighters to the north. He wants to keep an eye on what's happening between Persia's armies, Byzantium armies. And from what I do see, the cuirassiers still have movement to attack into Belgium, but he's not attacking it yet. Maybe he does have other stuff to do in his cities to finish all of his sim going before he's going to go on the offense. We do have also Caitlin discovering chemistry next turn. That's going to allow him to get his research labs going. I do see he's getting Machu Picchu in the city of Braga, and I do see some coal power plants started up. We do have also oh my god, look at these tiles over here in Bragancia. Oh, this is amazing. Getting that all of that extra culture and production going from Huete Okali gave him a significant boost when it comes to the culture per turn. 395 science, 294 culture, 1050 gold a turn, almost 1000 production points on Caitlin. We do have him on 811. Gragas is 779. We got Ash here 700. Jace is on 685, and Evelyn is on 668. There is a chance. Well, I mean, to be honest, Ash doesn't really need more points. Why is he taking down Evelyn next to him? Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna take him down. We do have France getting 80 crews, and these are gonna keep the tanks at bay for some time. Now they can counterattack into them. They also did manage to increase the city's defense to 100, and as you can see, Macedon does have problems going into this. Jace is also saying CC, Gragas is saying CC, so they're thinking, they're negotiating right now if they do want to get this going. Does anybody want something else? Jace is saying you're fully rel. Okay. Well, I fully rel or something. Courageous? Anyway, my brave, I guess. Now we do have... Wait, didn't we have... What? Why didn't he take down Belgium? Oh my god, +8 taxi straight. Byzantium actually got a +8 taxi straight. And the +5 crusade belief. Oh my god. +13, guys. He's getting +13 on his units. And words of religion. Dr. Mundo is saying -CC? What? Dr. Mundo. Dr. Mundo. Nader Shah over here. What's he gonna even do? What does Dr. Mundo follow? Because, I mean, to be honest, he's the... Okay, sure. He's not gonna get more points. He's probably thinking maybe Evelyn is gonna go down, so he's gonna get the fifth slot. But to be honest, I think that's gonna be Gangplank slot. Gangplank over here is starting to get a lot of points very quickly on his side, and he's gonna catch up to Dr. Mundo very quickly when he's gonna take down a few more cities, like 2 more cities from Babylon, and of course his army of cities, his 20 cities are gonna keep on growing in population and stats. That's gonna give him points also. So this will kick Evelyn out of the top 5 so that someone else can advance. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see if Evelyn cannot keep his borders, but I think he might keep his borders, to be honest. There's a decently strong army over here from France. If he does manage to 1 turn, 2 turn his technologies to get to steal and then push back against his opponent, he might have a chance. Although, to be honest, Macedon does have a lot of these tanks already on his borders. And I do like the fact that his artillery corps are up and already shooting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. France is definitely not liking this. Definitely not liking this. He's on 482 production versus Ash's 681. How did he lose so much production? Because I'm pretty sure he had a decent amount. He never actually managed to get the production number high enough. What's his city count? He's on 10 cities. Oh, that's the problem. Ash 15 cities. We do have what, Dr. Mundo on 9? Or is that more than 9? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, he's on 9. And he does have 705 production. Maybe it's a problem with the cards. Maybe actually Evelyn over here switched his cards a little bit. Let me take a look at his cards. I do see the first aerodrome is getting put down also in the city of Paris, by the way. Cards for modernization, naturalism, natural fields of liberalism, Vissel Banca and chivalry. Oh, okay, there we go. He doesn't have the double industrial zone set up over here. He does have Rule Valley in Bordeaux, but that's a lot of points that he's missing. Anyway, we do have these French AD crews that are trying to get in to help out deal the damage against La Rochelle, but it doesn't look like he's managing to be successful over there to push out his opponent's units. Victor is establishing that city center, and yes, he does have he doesn't have steel walls. Actually, he has medieval walls, 150. Gragas is saying what's up with the CC. Caitlin is saying Mundo minus. Okay, are they asking for a pause? Because Caitlin is asking a pause for the middle turn. I'm not sure exactly what that means. As in, are they gonna pause because they wanted to negotiate for the CC, or are they gonna pause because of something else? Oh, Garen disconnected. Sejong, another player, bites the dust. Garen is taken down from the game. The soldier is not here anymore. We do have 2 players that have been taken down. America, Lincoln from the beginning, and then it looks like Sejong is not going to be a part of the late game here. Darius, 462 points, is also getting torn apart over here by the armies of Russia and the armies of Byzantium to his southwest. He was struggling to get to steel walls, and looking at the tech side here, he switched away towards banking, not getting steel anymore. I think he actually just wants to die, to be honest. Which is a bit unfortunate that we get to this conclusion. Dr. Mundo has declared war on Gragas, because Gragas declared war on Darius. Oh, okay, I see. So India wants to get in on the action over here to take down some Babylonian cities, and I gotta say Persia over here is also gonna have some Indian threats next to him. I think he was still allied, right, with Babylon, so whenever India did declare war on Babylon, also Persia went into war against India. We don't have steel walls yet on India, but he's not that far off from discovering them. Gragas did get rifling in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he's 1 take away. We do have multiple aerodromes also finishing, and we do see in broadcast centers with workshops also getting out. Archaeologists coming up in Ahmedabad. How's Gangplank's amenities? Let me actually take a look over here. Not good, probably. Not good. He's on content 0. He's on content level. We do have quite a few universities coming out of Gangplank's empire, and yes, he did get to 180 science and 113 culture, but look at the total tab here. He's struggling to catch up to everybody else. He would need like double this amount of science to even be on the same level of others on the top side, and more than that, he does need like so much more time and more points. Gangplank is asking to vote Irel Darius. Okay. I guess nobody will care, because to be honest, he's not really doing anything here. His empire is taken down, and I think yeah, equals. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, because to be honest, there's not much. The biggest thing that Babylon could have done on his defense was actually getting steel wall finished. That's it, and he was 2 turns away. I have no idea why he moved away from that steel wall. I don't get it. He's just slow down. Okay, Darius left the game. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Big Popo, yes. Oh my god. Anyway, just to outlast others. Yeah, that's basically the plan over here in Dr. Mundo. Let's see if Evelyn is gonna lose the points. If he does start losing series, Evelyn is definitely gonna give the place to Dr. Mundo. But anyway, we're gonna see tanks coming up from Evelyn on his side. We do have Evelyn 2 turns away from getting steel walls, which is gonna repair the walls over here in the city of La Rochelle, forcing these units to actually attack another time. If these manage to breach, I do see he can actually attack with 4 of these tank cores. Sorry, 4 tanks, not tank cores. It's only 2 tank cores. 3 tank cores? 3 tank cores. Attacking into that city center. There are some more AT crews getting out of his cities. He does need also the planes. Well, I guess there is a possibility for him. There is a world in which there is no more city taken more than La Rochelle. Horizon, hello there, sir. I'm kind of new. How is this IRL system working? So basically, in most FFAs, in most communities, IRLs, we consider irrelevant the nations that do not have enough strength to get competitive in the games or even affect the game in some form or another. There are some minimum thresholds for that. So for example, if you lose 2/3 of your empire, then you're probably IRL, so you can start up a vote. Also, if I remember correctly, you cannot start up a vote before 1050 for an IRL. So the players basically vote. Oh wait, Evelyn is asking for a pause of 5 minutes. I mean, why didn't we have this in the whatever? Maybe he has something quick to do. French Cadete crew is not going to be an easy match for Macedonian. Yeah, he's not. But La Rochelle, I fear it's gonna go down. I guess be right back. Let me actually, yeah. Well, quick bio. Okay, and if you voted IRL, you can leave the game. Yes, basically you can leave the game safely. You cannot leave the game. You can leave the game if you lost 2/3. If you didn't lose 2/3 and you want an IRL, you need to vote also. Let's actually see. I believe also some communities like CPL, for example, do have a threshold of places that need to be like the top, like the bottom 3, for example, can IRL out, but not one of the first ones. Okay, so Babylon is getting attacked over here. We do have the armies of Byzantium managing to get in. Shuna is also going to be taken down. Looks like Russia is managing to finish Mari and Borsipa in the east, and he's following up with attacks on the other cities. Durmuti and Makshfasakpir are going to probably be taken down over here. We do have in the score tab a bit of a change up over here. Caitlyn is still the first one. We got Gragas on the second. Jace did go up third. Ash dropped down to fourth, and Evelyn is still holding strong to that fifth. He's on 696 points and he needs to keep La Rochelle alive. Looks like Macedon is getting out of there. He sees that he doesn't have enough chances to actually take on his opponent, and France is going to get steel walls and he's probably going to defend this. So now it does look like Macedon is going to switch his full force to go and finish off the Korean series that were not finished off by Dr. Mundo. Well, we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be enough. And Dr. Mundo over here is struggling to get more points on the board, and to be honest, like, he has two options: either try to set more cities or try to get more cities from somebody. Settle more cities would be a bit of a faster option. I would actually, getting more cities would be a faster option, but his time to actually go to war is kind of over, to be honest. Like, it's too strong to go against India, it's too strong to go against Macedon on the right side. There's a decent amount of production on Macedon cities to hold on an attack, and definitely going against the Air Force of India is not going to be a good idea. Maybe he could have taken on Byzantium if there was no movement from India, but that didn't happen, right? India did want to take a piece of the pie over here, and he's going forward. There is a serious chance that Gangplank might actually get the last fifth slot. We do have Evelyn over here, 696, and Gangplank is 654. He might get the fifth slot. I don't think he can get over Ash, especially since Ash is going to get another two cities over here, Yangsan and Gwangju, and he's basically free simming. He might get a few new wonders or stuff like that, production points and so on, preparing his empire to get more points. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Development in Byzantium cities. How fast are these cities growing? Not fast. A lot of these cities are actually non-fresh, and they can barely get over 2 population over here. We got 3 of them, 4 of them actually barely getting over 2 population. It looks like yes, he's gonna get high pop cities from Babylon, which is gonna give me so many more points. Babylon's AI did what Babylon couldn't do. He did manage to actually get steel walls. Okay, we got a World Congress. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, Russia is still trying to reap all of the benefits of this land. We have Babylon trying to get the position to take out, Byzantium trying to take the position on the city of Babylon to take it out. Shuna is gonna get attacked over here and it looks like he's falling. We did have the steel walls going up. That means that these Byzantium bombards are gonna spend a little bit more time chewing through the defenses. And Jace is saying he will CC. Okay. It's still Dr. Mundo that's stopping this. And to be honest, I mean, he had a chance of going over Evelyn here. Evelyn was getting attacked by Macedon, but as you can see, Macedon doesn't have a chance to go through. And it does look like La Rochelle has survived. We do have steel walls coming up soon for Evelyn. Actually, he moved towards radio. He wants the advanced flight as soon as possible to get the aerodromes up, to get his biplanes to upgrade into fighters. And we do need to see how things will go through. Okay. Oh, Jabalpur actually put right in the face of danger here. I do see India is still gonna need to get steel, so he's not even that close to getting his combustion. We do have India on chemistry in one turn. He's going to want the labs before he's going to do any other technology. He already had 476 science per turn with 250 culture, more than almost everybody else in the game, is except Caitlyn, which is securing the first place anyway. He doesn't need to worry about that much. It would need to be a war between India and him to actually take him down from the first spot, and of course that's not guaranteed. We do have a significant amount of advantage here for Caitlyn. Not only he's making 1300 gold points, but also 1000 production per turn. We do have another city has taken down here. Byzantium did successfully take down Shuna, and Babylon is gonna fall soon. Looks like that city center is losing its fortification health fast as he got it, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna get the other cities. Durmuti, I would imagine Russia is gonna want to take it, but to be honest, it looks like the Russian armies have stopped marching towards the cities of Babylon, which does give Gangplank more cities to gobble up and points to get over Evelyn over here to be on the 5th place. And I think Evelyn can see this happening in slow motion. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get a few more points here. He got denied from settling on the coast, and as you can see, that actually denies him quite a few extra cities, 1, 2, 3 at least, that I can see. Yes, he's getting his aerodromes going. Yes, he's trying to get more amenities going. He's at the content level, not really you know, booming, but he did manage to get a significant amount of science and culture on his empire. Oh my god, I remember. I really want to see Foundation, man. I really want to see Foundation's a 3rd season. Can they get that out faster? Because oh my god, I can't wait until the next one. It just finished. Season 2 just finished, and I still can't wait for the next one. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have Byzantium magic to deal some more damage against these units, and he did convert the city of Babylon to his religion now. He's getting his crusade plus the taxi straight to work on the Babylonian defense. We're going to need to see how fast these Byzantium siege units can actually chew through the defenses of Babylon, and of course allow the Byzantium units to follow up with attacks against that city center to take it down. We still have I would say Byzantium trying to get as many pillages as possible, reaping the benefits out of his opponent's territory. The term gets used for other endurance sport events. Wait, there is an Ironman triathlon, a swim a mile or so, run a long way, then bike for 100 miles or so. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, you need a lot of muscle mass for that. Wasn't there a challenge actually for the traveling, like the passing in swimming between like in the English Channel between France and England? Weren't there some like, you know, how do you call them, risk takers, adrenaline junkies, how you know, those guys that are looking for a challenge, that were trying to do that? Kick. I can't imagine, man, that that would be quite important. How to say, I can't imagine how much desire you want to have and how much of a risk appetite you need to have to go through that experience. From what I understand, there are some serious exercises that they need to do to spend the time in that water. The water is extremely cold. But anyway, now we do have the massive army of Macedon being deployed to the west side. He did take out the young son quite quickly, and by the looks of it, he still is gonna need a few more points. Gangplank manages to get the 5th slot. He just put back Evelyn, and he just can keep on going. He has at least 2 more cities to take, even 4 that I can see, and I do see all of his army is getting deployed to the east side. He is gonna secure that 5th place. We do have Dr. Mundo with 683 points. Actually, quite a bit of a difference between him and Gangplank right now, and we do not see yet that many units coming out from Persia or points giving stuff, wonders, cities, population, and so on. Ooh, we got an army. Dr. Mundo's going on the offense over here. He's gonna take on Byzantium, and we do need to see if Gangplank is gonna get his own tanks to defend himself. He's trying to get his refining in 3 turns, and it does look like his field cannons are kind of obsolete over here. His cuirassiers are gonna be a bit stronger, but not as strong as he would like to. He will need to probably retreat from taking on Babylon, and of course Dr. Mundo over here is going through the gap that India has created for him. We do have, or we should have actually, India in a war with Persia. From what I do see, we can see the damage counter, so I would imagine this is true. We do have a few fighters also and bombers deployed by India, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to try to stop Persia from going against his opponent here, his neighbor here. Babylon is going to be finished to be taken down, and it looks like Byzantium can actually resupply the front line towards the south with a few more units. He does have steel walls already, so he's on 300 fortification over there in Malgium. His city garrison defense strength is not that big, and that will allow the artilleries to do a little bit more damage than usual there. Bartolomeo, if you want to share a link or something, just give it to me in private, please. Who's the ally of Byzantium? Nobody. I don't think anybody got allied with Byzantium. Like, the only one that had an open ally was Russia, so maybe they actually created the friendship here. Let me see. I'm not sure if they did, because Korea is still in the game, and that would keep Russia's friendship going. I think they did make a friendship earlier, right? Right at the start of the war between Macedon and Korea, we saw those calls for a friendship. The desperate calls of Russia trying to help out his teammate. Yep. Thank you, Bartolome. And just to explain why I have this, like the first year I started streaming, I had on my stream, well, I had from time to time there were like bots getting into my stream and sharing links to sites that are selling bots for Twitch, and I find that extremely bad overall. Like overall, botting your own channel is just in my opinion, the worst thing you can do. Not only to your opponents, to Twitch, and to everybody else, even to yourself, like everybody. It's the worst thing you can do. But some people are trying to get money from that, so they're gonna try to advertise it. So the links, turning off the links was a way of saying no. There are some ways in which you can find if people are botting their channel, especially if you see channels that, for example, you look at their community, you look at their chat, you can easily see if they have like more than half not registered. He's botting. It's definitely botting. Or I mean, a significant amount, like of non-registered viewers. I've seen channels where, like, for example, they have like on average 600 members. 500 of those are not registered. Yeah. Why Russia retreats, man? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why Russia retreats. I guess he's content. That's what he's retrieving. He's on 4th place over here. He doesn't think that anybody's gonna take over his place, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to CC soon. It's all up to Dr. Mundo over here to put a plus or no, and if Byzantium does manage to defend himself against Persia, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a plus coming out soon from Persia. It also kind of depends on India's involvement, if he is gonna enter the war against Persia or not, but I think India should actually stay away from this. We do have India actually managing to take Babylon and Shapudum. Durmuti is going to be taken by Byzantium, and it looks like Borsippa did actually flip to a free city. On the east side, Guangzhou is going to be taken down by Macedon. That's going to be the last Korean city alive, taking out entirely this civilization from the game. We will have 8 remaining players here. Actually, we're on 7 remaining players, 8 civilizations. 2 left hands. Hello there, sir. Why Mundo do this for the community? Hello. I mean, to be honest, this is his last chance. This is Mundo's last chance. Why pause? There must be something that was communicated to HashK by a referee over there. I don't know what's going on. It is his phrase from LOL. Oh. Wait, really? That's his phrase in League of Legends? He's saying, for the community! Oh, Hashki is saying there was a pause demanded by... Ulas? I mean, why did he say his name? Ulas is a referee or is he a player? I have no idea. Is Ulas a referee or player? Give me a second. Maybe I can find... some extra chatter over here in the HC. The most funny character from the game, in my honest opinion, about Dr. Mundo. Yeah, I mean, I totally think he's funny. And there are some funny strategies that you can play with him, but to be honest, I lost the patience of playing League of Legends. I do like a little bit more, what was it, the ADC. There was an ADC over there, quite funny. Jinx, I like her more, she's funny. Classical battle legionnaires versus planes. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna throw their weapons at the planes. Kick. Gangplank is also asking Ash if he's gonna go on Mundo, and I think Ash is saying yes, I want to finish the game. Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. So yeah, there we go. We got Macedon over here starting his attack against Persia, and it looks like Persia ignored the threat for some time now. It does look like even if it's gonna manage to do something against Byzantium, even though to be honest all of his army needs to retreat now because there's a much bigger threat on the horizon coming up from his east side. And we might actually see Dr. Mundo forced to finish this, forced to put a CC vote over here. He's a 7th slot, not even a 6th slot to say that he's that close. And Gangplank, by the looks of it, is still getting quite a few points per turn. Durmuti is going to be taken over by him, and that's probably going to be his last city there, newly acquired. He's going to rely on his population growth and his stats growth over here for the extra points. I don't think he has enough time. I was thinking maybe he has time to get wonder or something, but I definitely think he doesn't have enough time to get the wonder. We're probably gonna see him build an army till the end of the game, whenever that is. Also a scene as the Battle of Thermopylae, when the F-117 Roman legions commanded by Napoleon. Kick. Is that French All Stars again? I don't know. Kick. Okay, so we do have the pause here. I do see Ass is saying my interest is to win in time. Wait, what? Okay, to win in time. I don't know what this means, but I think he wants to say that he doesn't want to fight the other two or something like that. Yeah, Donion, we don't know, but it's likely. I mean, this. We definitely have a lot of big French stars. Yes, we definitely have a lot of them. We don't know who is who in the games though, and like I said at the beginning in the voice chat earlier, I did try to actually take a look if we can have like a playlist. I even asked for a playlist beforehand, and I saw other people asking for it in the channels of the HiddenCup. I need to see who is who, but it's definitely like we definitely have quite a few of them over there, over here. We do need to take a look at Gyeongju being taken down here. It looks like Macedon is slowing down his advancement to take down the last Korean city, but he is moving towards the south. War declaration has been sent. Ash has declared war on Dr. Mundo, and the immediate reaction was Macedon got pushed out of his borders. He had open borders but did not have the war declaration. It looks like the tanks of Persia are also going to be a bit, I would say, a few of them on the east side. He still wants to keep on the attack on Byzantium over here towards the northwest, while this attack might actually give this attack of Macedon on Dr. Mundo might give enough time to Byzantium to get his steel, to get everything else. Oh wait, combustion. I mean combustion. Where is he? Where is he on combustion? Refining in one turn. He's gonna need combustion right afterwards. Getting a few more libraries. Gold situation. He's barely on 10 gold a turn. Okay, and Caitlyn is saying it's a change of situation, and Gragas is asking Mundo. Is he asking Mundo if he wants to CC or not? I guess so, right? Especially after he got invaded over here. The interruptions of attack on my cities. I don't know what cramped is. But anyway, I do see Jabalpur might actually flip here. Okay. Mashfa Shapir getting attacked over here. India is gonna take it. Durmuti got taken down. This is the new capital of Babylon. It's his last city anyway. Looks like Russia also lost the cities that he got in the north, but he still has the points. We do have Gragas 983, Caitlyn 987, Gangplank 761, while Dr. Mundo is still on 700. The difference between Gangplank and Dr. Mundo is getting bigger, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna get smaller anytime soon. Even if Majin is gonna be taken down, I'm pretty sure Persia is not gonna get enough points here. We do have the attack on Majin started, and yes, we do need to see if Byzantium is gonna get enough firepower to counter this. We do have some tanks over here that are getting attacked, but as you can see, the city is going down. Cannot stop that from happening, and Gangplank does want to keep as much as possible his units alive, so he gets his upgrades on these. Cool format, by the way, waiting for a 1 versus 1 tournament with passion, or a 2 versus 2 at least. We do have a 2 versus 2 going around. I did try to catch a few games. I think we streamed like 2 of them in the past 2 weeks, and I'm gonna try to catch some more. Let me see, wasn't there one tomorrow? Or that was from last week actually. I think we need to take a look again over here. I'm pretty sure in my schedule we have a game on Sunday, but let me take a look. Which is it? Oh, it's GBL versus 2 on Sunday. A little bit like 1 hour earlier, 1700. Also, I do want to make a point. We're gonna also follow the finals of the HiddenCup later on tonight. We're gonna have them. We're gonna have a restream going on the 2. I don't know exactly who is gonna stream the finals from the French side, but I know Trinda got the stream this time because I had the stream on the first one. We're taking turns. Oh, I see extra intel coming up from Macedon on these units of Persia. Dr. Mundo, okay, he's on the thing. Belgium over here. Can he even keep this city? Yeah, he can. Rebellion in 50 turns. Yeah, victory inside of it. Okay, okay. Byzantium is getting a few artilleries also to bear on these cities. And yeah, if he does manage to take down Belgium, by the way, next turn, though I doubt it, he will have the opportunity to take out 2 tank corps of Persia for 1 city center. This actually might be worth of sacrificing a lot of his units' health. Because to be honest, I think the artillery corps with a with 2 bombard corps, 2 field cannons, and the attacks from the cuirassiers should actually finish the job. But he needs to be fast on this. He needs to be really fast on this to catch Persia off guard. I do see he's trying to snipe the artillery corps over here behind the enemy units. He has 2 cavs attacking into it. We do have actually more tanks coming around from the cities of Persia while he's trying to deal with the Macedonian threat to the northeast. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to gather a few more points after this. Dr. Mundo still is on 700, while I think we do need to update these numbers soon. We do have also 2 more turns until the next era, which will give us a pause over here for a few seconds. For a few minutes actually. Mal, yeah, Mal might be, yeah. I think Graga's translation to English slang would be your attack on my cities cramps my style. Oh, I see. Okay. I was thinking it has something to do with cramps, but to be honest, I didn't want to take the chance of saying it. Oh, Byzantium is actually leaving Belgium alone? Is he just leaving that tank corps alone? Oh my god, he's actually doing it. Check this out. But we don't have actually Byzantium going ahead. We do have Persia, sorry, Dr. Mundo giving up on Belgium, and it does seem like Gangplank does want to get his tanks first, and I gotta say his tanks will be strong. That 8 taxi straight on him with Crusade belief is gonna be so strong against Persia over here. Does he not have a general? Timur, he doesn't have a general. Oh no. This is Byzantium not having a general. Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem actually. That is a problem. A general is very important for the tanks. Okay, it doesn't look like Macedon did hit a wall of Persian units, cannot pass through. We do need to see these artillery corps get in and start to shell these units. Looks like the Persian tank corps can feel the sting of the Macedonian artillery corps shooting at them. Also, let me see. Gragas is saying we are Durmuti. You're talking about this. I guess he's talking with Gangplank over here. And Gangplank was saying, pardon, I didn't think you wanted. Gragas is saying you have to pay the price for it. Ooh. Oh, Gragas is asking some price to be paid for the city of Durmuti. Interesting. Evelyn is saying also I want to make Ash my ally. Okay. More faith, I guess. More faith, he's saying. Jace is saying little economy. Do we have another? Mundo is make something law, I don't know what, for trade. For trade, I guess. It is a La Manche, I guess. Wait. Do they call the English channel the French channel? That's a good one. Yeah, I guess it depends on you know, the eye of the beholder. Oh, we got quite a few bombers coming around from the cities of France. Looks like he gave up on actually putting a military on the west side, but he does have most of his military deployed to the north. We might actually see him try to do some moves over here, but to be honest, he's starting to be a bit late. Evelyn over here will need to get... Wait a second. Dr. Mundo got the 5th place over Evelyn and Gangplank of 742 points just by that one city, Belgium, but is that actually gonna survive? Because to be honest, we don't have that many more units around it. Did he? Oh my god. He got the 5th place. Unbelievable. Gangplank over here needs to get this city back. Did he lose another city or something? Did actually India take over something from him? Because to be honest, well, Persia did get a big boost in his military there. Oh, I see. Persia's running away now. He's getting out of there. The Byzantine. Nation got 2 tanks, and Belgium is gonna be taken back. We might actually see him follow up with a push against Persia's main cities here, and of course Persia might actually go between 2 opponents. We do have Gangplank 736 points, Dr. Mundo 742, Evelyn last place right now with 736, tied with Gangplank. We do need to see if he's going to want to move out of this territory. It looks like he's positioning his army to maybe take Hong Kong or even keep going against Russia, even though Russia does have his own tanks. We're going to need to see if Catherine here will have any chance of success. We do have the armies of Byzantium securing the spot to the southeast of Belgium. That city is rebelling, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be taken down. It's 91 garrison defense strength, and the artilleries do need to shoot it a few times to take it down entirely. It doesn't seem like at the moment Macedon is managing to take over cities, but he is doing significant damage with his artillery corps against the tanks of his opponent. And we're going to need to see if the war keeps going, where will the damage be done. And we do have some biplanes getting out here, and I do see they're still talking about the deals. Okay, there's nothing majorly important over here, basically trade deals and something, and maybe some friendships. Coffee, the last sip of coffee for this game. I'm gonna need to get something to eat in the pause between now and later on. Yeah, it does look like Byzantium did manage to get enough gold so he can upgrade a lot of his army. Gragas is going for nukes now, 2 turns from getting nuclear fission. We got ideology also coming up from him in 2 turns. Russia is gonna get fascism first there. Or at least he's gonna get fascism. I don't know if first. Did Caitlyn get it? No, he's in democracy, but yeah, he's very close, so he probably got it first. Jace over here is gonna get his extra +5. France next to him, I think he's actually quite far away from discovering his own. And it looks like Gangplank did declare war on Dr. Moon. Wait, declare war or made peace? Did he declare war or make peace? Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess this was a mistake. I guess they made peace, and then Byzantium units got pushed out, and then, well, they needed to declare war again. Byzantium had all of his units over here on the southeast of Belgium that got pushed out. That's a costly mistake. Solid defense from Evelyn. Yeah, he did. After his backstab of France, I don't think anyone is going to form a friendship with Alexander. Yeah, but to be honest, Ash did secure himself the 3rd spot over here. He has good enough cities, and he's also putting pressure on Persia to his southwest as the 5th slot. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to get back his points over here to be competitive to take that 5th slot away from Dr. Mundo. They're so close, 745, 742, 742. They're so close to each other. It's not decided yet who's going to take that 5th spot. To be honest, Persia over here does look like he's starting to lose ground on both sides, on the east and on the west. Belgium is going to be taken down by Byzantium. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a follow-up attack on Persia cities to the southeast. We do not see yet India doing anything about this. And we do see him moving to the northeast, finishing up to take Mari and Rapikum. We do not have him entering the war against Persia. Even though they are at war, you can actually see the Persian units can actually go against India. And we do have Portugal with the first spaceports coming around from the city of Lisbon and Braga. He's gonna get the option to get those spaceport projects going. We also have a few more seconds, and we're gonna have a pause for the World Congress. We did go into the new era with normal heroic age on Gragas, by the way. We do have normal age or dark age on everybody else. Gragas is gonna be 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and Reform the Coinage for his 3rd one. Also, Gragas is asking Mundo for peace over here. And that's actually what happened. They made peace. They made peace. Is Firsos in this game? I don't know. I don't know. There is someone with the science icon, and Firsos is the only one I have ever seen have it. Wait, there's somebody with a science icon? Are you sure? Oh, Jace with the science? I don't know. But we can't really talk. Please do not reveal who are the players in any case. Alex 2005. Good. Hello there, sir. How are you doing today? Don't worry, we're gonna have another one later on. It's gonna be a restream, so I can't really talk about the normal details that I do talk about, but I'm still gonna try to weave a narrative over there for you to follow. And we're gonna see. I guess it's gonna be a bit more laid back for me because I'm not gonna get to use the mouse that much. You know, not my hands. No hands, guys, no hands. You know, it is what it is. Do you know the result of the game you will be watching? No. No. Actually, no. Never. Well, in some cases, I do know what is the most probable outcome of something, but I do not. Let's say. Give me a second. Give me a second. I do not usually share it, and I keep it to myself. I don't really want to spoil results for players, you know, like for viewers and players alike. I want to create a little bit of drama. I want to create a little bit of like, you know, the normal amount of drama, just enough drama that it gets your attention, but it doesn't annoy you. Is what it is. Maybe I do it, maybe I don't do it yet that properly, but it's something that I have been trying to do for some time to learn. And hopefully I'm learning. Hopefully I'm getting better. I don't know. It's hard for me myself to judge about this. You guys are judging me. What team is favorite to win based on players or standing? Who has the better start? All of the above, Alex 2005. Like all of the above. Well, I guess they didn't care about this Congress that much. We got music getting doubled, and it looks like Alexander will not grow via culture. Not that it matters that much. We do have Ashwin 300 science. It looks like Byzantium is still deploying his army towards the northeast. Okay, there we go. He started moving towards the southeast over here towards Persia, or I should say his direct east side. Now we do have Persia also with the problem of Macedon to his eastern border, and we do see some fighters are starting to get out of Macedonians cities, which are going to help immensely take down the tank wars of his opponent. I'm actually curious that he's attacking the artilleries instead of the tanks here. But anyway, yeah, we do have some Byzantine caps also getting in to the west of Persia, which will have the opportunity to get some pillages done. We got another call for a CC here from Gangplank. It looks like in the overall tab we do have Gangplank on the 4th. Jace dropped to 5th. Gangplank got 4th. Oh my god, what is happening? Russia might actually fall to 6th. We got Russia scrambling to get the defenses going on the right side, and as you can see, there's quite a bit of a military deployed by Evelyn, but he could just take that city of Hong Kong. Is that gonna be enough though? He has 745 points. He might get enough points from Hong Kong, which is a 13 pop city, to go over Jace. Jace cannot let that happen. Suspense is the way. Yeah, I think, right? Also, and I asked because if the game happened before the winner is decided, we guess for favorites to win on our own, but on a live game you never truly know. It's always a guess, but when it's a vote, things are different. That is true, but I'm not this game is an absolute mess. I feel like this only ends when space happens. Yeah. He already took Engazargamu. Oh, he did? Give me a sec. Oh, he did already take this one, so he can't take this one. Ooh, he just can't raise it and put another one in its place. I mean, he doesn't have a settler coming out. That's not gonna happen. This is a settler? No, it's a horse. Horse. Oh, Evelyn has declared war on Jace. The war has begun. Russia will need to defend himself against the great and mighty French army here. Oh my god, he's actually gonna do quite a bit of damage. Like these French units against the tanks are not doing that well. Not that well. We got some Cossack armies coming up on the front line on the east side, and I'm pretty sure Russia is going to want to use his faith per turn of 204 to buy some units. He only has 486 production, definitely not that big, but not even does Evelyn have that much production. And look at the goal per turn. Evelyn cannot keep upkeep his army for more than a few turns. 4 turns, yeah, 4 turns, and this is gonna disappear. This army is gonna disappear, and he's struggling. Like that's why he's pushing right now so fast, so hard into his opponent, because he wants the economy, he wants the pillages, he wants to keep on going. Man, I did it again. Give me a second. Wires, man, they get entangled on my chair, and then I start pulling out the equipment over here because of the whatever. Anyway, and we have Byzantium starting to pillage the tiles of Persia, and it looks like he's getting towards the city of Hagmatana. Persia did upgrade to modern armor cores, and it looks like Persia did drop to the last slot here after getting pushed by both Gangplank and Ash. It looks like he bit a bit too much to chew. We do have quite a few spies also being deployed in the cities of Persia, and I do see he has the benefits of helicopter technology over here for his upgrades in the calves. Now it doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength to defend against the Macedonian attack, even with the modern armor cores, and even if the tanks do die attacking into those, I'm pretty sure yeah, he's gonna find ways of just taking the cities and ignoring those units. It doesn't seem like we do have Dr. Mundo with that much gold in the bank, but he does make 200 gold a turn, so he can upkeep his army. Ash cannot actually, he's on minus 243 gold, so he's also like 5 turns away from losing his army. Wow, okay. Oh, a second attack is opened up over here. We got Macedon pushing through directly in the city of Zranka, and as you can see, we do have quite a few tanks and artillery starting to march towards that inner city of Mashhad, towards the capital city of Persia. Oh, Evelyn did manage to recover here. He's on positive. He took down that city center to the north. Okay. He has bombers deployed also in the northern cities. There are probably like 200 tanks and modern armor in this game. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, Catherine has continent boost versus Russia. Yeah, there's on the same. Oh wait, this is Magnificent. Oh wait, whoa. Is Eve gonna minus? Is Eve gonna minus? They're CCing. Okay. Caitlyn is saying if he's gonna plus if he's first. And then Gragas is saying he's gonna plus and kisses. And Evelyn is saying minus. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess we do know they cannot concede the game without everybody agreeing to it. Basically, Iron Man. Wait, so I guess France over here does think that he's gonna take on Russia and be victorious? Okay, well, Jace is 259 science, 250 culture. He has a decent advantage of his own. He is in fascism, so he has an extra +5. I would imagine France is also in fascism or around fascism. No, he actually went back into Merchant Republic. Ooh, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that successful, this attack. We do have him actually on the bottom to last. The Jace is just a few points above him. Gangplank did get a significant amount of advantage on Dr. Mundo right now. It does look like he's going to secure that top slot, the top 5 slots. We do have Macedon also tearing down the series of Persia, getting more points, going through Zranka's defenses and Pasagade, while the units that did try to pillage from Byzantium sides did get taken down here. Looks like Byzantium is trying to get new units on the front line, and of course getting as many of these tiles pillaged as possible to get the benefits from those. Now we do have some rock bands playing somewhere. I am actually quite curious where. I have no idea where. Looks like also Russia is putting up a major anti-air defense in the city of Moscow with Governor Victor inside of there, so he can stop any kind of movement from India on him. We got Gragas going for his rocketry, but I do have to mention Caitlyn did manage to finish his spaceport here, and we do see more of them being put into production. It shouldn't be that long until he's gonna get the first projects in. Let me actually take a look in the science. Yeah, he doesn't have a project in yet. We do have him building rocketry, building spaceport and researching rocketry. And yeah, there we go. Launch Earth satellite being put up in the production queues of Lisbon. We do have some Theatre Square Festival, so he can actually get some more culture. And he's still all alone. He's still all alone. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't actually choose to take a few battleships to the shores of France and try to do some damage over here. Just a few, just 2 or 3, you know, just to annoy him. We got Gragas declaring war on Joyce. So Gragas, India, has declared war on his opponent on Russia, and looks like Russia has got these military engineers out of position and took them down, both of them. We do have another one here building up the railroads towards the front line, but to be honest, I think the damage has been done. We have already the bridge with the railroad able to give extra movement to these units. Unless it's going to be a pillage, it's still going to be useful. We do have the jet fighters that still can do enough damage against their opponents, and to be honest, I think the anti-air is not being taken into account properly, but it looks like yeah, the jet fighters are much stronger than even the anti-air guns, the triple anti-air guns, which to be honest shouldn't be happening. This is I gotta say, I think one of the weakest units in the game, actually comparable to as an anti against something, like, you know, like as a counter against somebody. I think it's the anti-air gun. It's such a weak unit against planes. Please buff anti-air. Please buff anti-air. There are probably like 200. Oh, okay, I did. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. Also, Lucky Lurk, thank you so much for giving me that information. He already took in gas Argamo. Totally forgot about this city on the east side. A nice catch over there. We do have some airstrips also being put down by France in the face of Russia. Looks like Jace is going to require a significant amount of gold if he wants to get out of this alive. We do have him trying to fend off Evelyn's attacks, and as you can see, he's gonna try to fend off the west side over here. India pushing into him with quite a few tanks and jet fighters. Also Byzantium pushing into his opponent into Persia. The modern armor cores did get upgraded here, but Macedon did manage to breach through the east side, and it's gonna take out Pasgarde soon, and I do see he's gonna start working on taking out Zranka. Now these cities are gonna fall quite quickly over here. Macedon does manage to break down Persia. Well, this will give more points to the two, Ash and Gangplank, if they do manage to keep cities over here on this side, while Jace is gonna need to struggle to keep the points so Evelyn doesn't catch up. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be a chance for Dr. Mundo to catch up, but there is a chance that Evelyn, if he does manage to take out a city or two, Russia, or Russia loses a city to his opponent over here on the west side, India, that's definitely gonna change the points, and Evelyn might actually get that 5th slot over here in the upcoming game. Okay. What are the names from? League of Legends. They're from the League of Legends game. League of Legends. It's a MOBA. Yeah, no problem. That's the theme for today. Ooh, very impressive numbers over here from Caitlyn, by the way. 121 science, 631 culture. I know, he's probably first over here. He got an amazing setup from the beginning. There wasn't that much happening when it came to the war moves between them. And, well, to be honest, his sim was spectacular over here. He also did get extremely lucky having peace in his lands. None of his neighbors wanted to attack him. I just announced to the world that I don't know anything about League of Legends. I mean, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know. And I also tend to agree with Dubslow over here. Hello there, sir. Dota is better than League of Legends. Always have been, always will be. It's just basically League of Legends is a copy paste for children. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel some heat over that comment over there, yes. I do see synthetic materials coming up on Evelyn next 10, and Gragas is also going to get his synthetic materials, while on Russia we do have him getting replaced for parts and democracy, suffrage. I do notice he has a bit of a problem keeping off the French units from his cities. He did upgrade his at least a tank army, and I do see him getting a few new tanks. He definitely needs to keep his Cossacks alive over here, but he wanted to take out that tile. I do see some anti-air guns that are going to need to appear on the front line, and there we go. The first one went into the city of Tula right on time for the bombers to start their attack runs. He did manage to get some defense going, and these bombers are taking quite a few hits in their HP. We do have new anti-air guns coming out soon, and he definitely needs a lot more units on the east side. It looks like the pressure on the west is getting quite big, and to be honest, I think Jace will not be participating in the finals. Yeah, this kind of looks like he's gonna be caught in between a rock and a hard place. My teammates sure do seem as lost. Sir, okay. Sort of. Wait, League of Legends is a spin-off of Dota the Explorer. Dora the Explorer? I don't know what Dora the Explorer is. LOL was made by the same guys who made Dota. Well, not really the same guys. There was a team initially that made Dota, made out of like 2 members, and one of them did split off to create League of Legends later on. Yes, but they're kind of different approaches to the mobile scene, the mobile game. When are the finals? 1800 GMT tonight, in a few hours. So we're right now on what, 1500 GMT, 1517 GMT. It's gonna be in a few hours. Oh, Russia's anti-air guns. Oh my god, expensive units and dead units at the same time. Looks like Moscow is gonna go down whatever happens here. India did manage to push his advantages, and yeah, I think we might actually have another call for a CC right after Evelyn gets his points over here. Jace, only what, 16 points? No, sorry, 26 points are separating them. Yeah. Jace is asking Gragas something. Can you imagine? Can you imagine leaving me alone? Is that what he said? Oh my god, lol. And Gragas is saying yes, yes. I don't know how people can play this game for so long. After a 5-hour CPL game, I always need a huge rest. I mean, to be honest, I also need a bit of time off after every stream, like especially those like 8-hour streams. I cannot change them that properly, but just used to it. It does train your patience, I would say, which I actually found to be quite good, because I didn't have a lot of patience before I started playing this game. I didn't have a lot of patience. Yeah, it's quite all right when you're just a viewer, yeah. But imagine like as a player, you don't need to make so many moves. You need to think of so many things at the same time, and also prepare in your mind how you're gonna do the moves, how you're gonna approach, get the strategy going. This is the Ironman endurance part of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, well, it looks like Russia is managing to win the east side over France. Even if France does have a few more tanks and the tank armies that will try to get to the city of Tula, doesn't seem like he's breaking down the Russian defenders as soon as he wanted to. Moscow, though, is still gonna go down. Ash did declare war on Caitlin. Okay. Why, though? Whatever. Anyway, looks like Macedon is tearing apart the cities of Persia over here, taking down Pasakate. He's gonna follow up with Stranka, and I'm pretty sure from the west side, Byzantium is gonna try to snatch Hamatana and Bactri, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be in time, though. I'm pretty sure the second Evelyn actually gets a few more points over Jace, he's gonna call for a CC. He's gonna try to make a call for a CC, and to be honest, it doesn't look like Jace is in a position to say no, because he just doesn't have enough strength, and this might be just the point that they need to switch places. It's not updated yet. I'm pretty sure we do see the same points even if Moscow got taken. We do need, usually you do need a turn to go over. Gragas is saying he's a legendary top laner of Moscow team. Okay. And then Gragas is saying, good response, Caitlin. We are allies for a very good reason. Okay. I don't know what guard means, so I'm not even gonna try to translate this. It's not a good something. I don't know what it. But anyway. I'm doing my best, guys, to actually translate French. I do have to say, if I do make a mistake, please call me out in chat. I do not think I know enough French to put my feet in the ground and, you know, say that I'm definitely sure an expression is what I thought it was. Guys, lads. Oh, I see. Guards is from garçon. I see. It's basically like a shortening of garçon, right? Okay, Portugal seemed all this game to victory like a giga chat. Exactly, Redmire. He did. And now he's getting his airports, moon landing coming up in 3 turns. You know, he's just playing in his own bucket over here. 569 also tourism for Joe the Third. Very good, actually. Acquirement of external tourists, 25 out of 161. But he does have India next to him, and he's quite big when it comes to the culture. Jace said, surely a good guy. Okay. Which I take to mean he doesn't know the answer. Okay. Oh, he asked him who was. It was a question that it wasn't a statement. I see. Thank you. Oh, because it's Kiete. It's who was. Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so Moscow got taken down. This is the moment of truth. Is this gonna be the moment that Jace is gonna lose his 5th place here? He's gonna drop down below Evelyn. Let's see. No, he did not. Oh my God, that 1 point out. 1 point out, but it's too late. The Indian army is moving towards the city of Tver. They can follow up with an attack on Kazan. There are multiple units just repositioning over here. We're gonna have those jet fighters shooting from above, and they can take down these units very quickly. Not to mention deal some damage against the walls. I'm pretty sure we got some bombers over here from India that are gonna shell his opponent's cities. We got also getting the city of Tula that's about to be taken down. Looks like France is also going to successfully take down at least the city from Russia, and it doesn't look like Russia can do that. Oh wait, he can. Hello? Take down tank army, maybe, you know, just to flex your military muscle a little bit. I guess he doesn't have enough of them to be comfortable to attack with them. Oh, this one doesn't have movement, that's why. Ooh. Well, I think France is gonna get the 5th one. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. Please have mercy. Okay, no peace for the yeah. How was it? Did you guys see? Oh my god, there was a movie with "Don't have a good day, have a great day." What is that from? Okay. Let's see, anything happening here? No, just casually getting moon landing, Portugal getting his museums. Ooh, GDRs in Guarda, okay. I do see new seaports and some defensive missile cruisers over there. Some Arleigh Burkes. Not cool. What is saying JC? Oh, not okay. JC is, you can imagine, is very salty right now because he lost his place. I mean, he had this in the bag and the dynamic of the game changed so much on him, he can't get back on it. And it doesn't like Evelyn is gonna get that 5th slot, whatever he does over here. Russia just doesn't have enough strength on his empire. JC saying plus CZM and asking Mundo if he's gonna plus. So I guess JC realized there's no reason for him to keep on fighting because he's not gonna get 5th. Mundo is saying there's no choice, there's no visible choice, and then JC is saying GG. That's it, we got the first 5. We do know Gragas, Caitlyn, Ash, Gangplank, and Evelyn made the cut over here with the first 5. We don't need to see the big reveal. Who are these players going into the finals? I'm not sure if we're gonna get some post-game chat, but I guess we can try. I am in the channel, but I'm muted and deafened, so I guess we're gonna need to see if they're coming in. GG, well played. When a reveal. Are they gonna play with the same names in the next one? I don't think so. No, GG, well played. You guys were in the game? In this game?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
I know who is. I know. I'm pretty sure I know. I know.
Everyone knows.
Who knows? Who knows? You know?
I know who
You know?
people are. Yeah. At least 2 of my neighbors. Yeah.
Okay. Nice performance over there with Catherine the Magnificent, man. That extra culture, that's unbelievable.
GG.
GG.
Sorry.
So, Barca, when are we gonna know the players? You're keeping this hush hush as much as possible.
No, I just sent you.
Oh, you did? Oh, wait. Let me actually open up on phone.
Alexi, you was in the first game.
Ouais.
Wait, I think he was there. Okay.
Alexi was Russia, right?
Russia. Russia. Very little Russia.
Gragas, Koubé, MGK.
Not
Voilà,
getting
je savais
feed
que
the wall,
c'était
get no
Gragas.
hanging.
Je savais que MJK c'était Gragas. J'étais en mode, vas-y, si je lui lâche un Koubé, peut-être qu'il me laisse tranquille.
Okay, so quick readout over here. We do have Lithoxa, Catherine de Medici, and we do have Magnificence, actually, sorry. Macedon, played by Hazagi. Joffrus is on Babylon, was on Babylon. We got Jules on Nader Shah. Biwenwen on Abraham. Damori was playing Portugal. Distoria on Theodora. Nayax on Sejong. MJK on Gandhi. And Alexis Krempo on Russia.
Les gars, j'ai pas fait Magnus, voilà, je tiens à le préciser.
Oui, bon.
Ça fait quoi?
T'as fait direct en externe?
J'ai fait un manifest sur Zanzibar toute la game.
Ah ouais.
Ah, je l'ai pas vu Zanzibar.
Ah,
bah.
Elle était dans son bac, elle est à
On a-
côté de son round.
On n'a pas les mêmes games, hein. Ma cap a 6 de pop, hein.
Oh bah la mienne elle en avant.
Je suis en... comment ça s'appelle? Trône du
En
seigneur
prône.
de guerre. Trône, mon pote, la montagne, ma cape, elle avait pas de 2-2. J'avais que des 1-3.
Aïe.
Ça a été lent au début, mais bon. Oh, et l'autre là, c'était qui l'américain?
L'américain, c'était Bewen.
MDR. J'arrive, il y a mon colon qui arrive.
C'était cocasse. Ton colon B2, c'était vraiment cocasse.
Ouais, il met son scout devant en mode je te bloque alors qu'il peut pas le prendre. Forcément, je birais. D'ailleurs, j'ai failli prendre son colon aussi.
Tu reviens de loin.
Ah, c'était dur, hein.
MJK qui garde en vie toute la game, je comprends pas. Hein.
Je lui ai donné chorale dans toutes ses villes.
Elle m'a donné Coral, va encore.
J'ai fait ma petite pute après avoir
T'avais
tué...
pas chorale, tu as donné War.
Mais par contre.
Oui, Warcratic, c'est pareil.
Warcratic, quoi.
J'ai pas compris pourquoi le Babylone t'a fait une religion.
Bah parce que en gros, j'étais en train de me battre avec Lincoln et il a chop des poneys pour essayer de me prendre
Ouais, ça, je les ai
Thessalonique
vus, ouais.
pendant que je me battais de l'autre côté. J'ai chop les murs et il est reparti comme un petit bouffon la queue entre les jambes. Et il m'a dit, vas-y, je t'attaque plus, mais je te fais une religion et tu m'attaques pas. J'ai dit ok.
Ah là là.
Peut-être Reveal
C'est
qui
qui,
était
Babylone
Babylone.
C'est qui?
Il est parti, non? Ouais, il est parti.
Ouais, il est pas dans le channel, ouais.
Ouais, bah c'était Géo.
S'il y avait de grandes chances que ce soit lui, il n'y a pas grand monde qui joue bot.
Well, I'm actually gonna close it here because I really want to get something to eat and prepare for the finals later on tonight. We're gonna be streaming over there later on 1800 GMT. We're gonna see who are all of the players getting in. And just for 1 second over here, so we did have Gandhi, MJK getting into the finals, Theodora Distoria getting into the finals. We did have also Portugal Damori, that's the third one. We got the Macedon Hazagi, fourth one, and Catherine Magnificent Lithoxa. So that's those are the players going into the finals: Lithoxa, Hazagi, Damori, MJK, and Distoria. Now we do need to see in the finals who's actually going to win this and what will happen in the other game. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows and the likes. And of course, I do hope we're going to see each other in the next one on 1800 GMT. I do also hope if you're coming up from YouTube and new cities, we're going to see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to click that follow / subscribe button and of course leave a comment down below in the video. I do usually display my schedule on Discord, so if you do want to take a look at it, ! Discord on my Twitch chat, or take a look at the video description down below. Thank you so much for everything and see you in just a few hours. Bye bye bye.